if we got my camera turned around. And we try this again. Let's see if we come out better this time. Alright, let's see what we're looking like. Okay, that's way better. So now we're facing the right direction. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. We're looking at the wall. Okay, hold on, y'all. Alright, let me flip the camera around because now we are looking at the wall. And we don't need to look at the wall. Alright, so let me find the flip part. Okay, oh, there we go. Come on, there we are. Okay, there we are. Now we got it in the right spot this time around. All right, now, there we go. Finally got this thing in the right position. All right, okay. All right, let me see. I want to go over a little bit to the left here. Let me see what my hand is. Alright, so I'll see what my left hand is, because I want you to see the left hand. And it's going to slide over. Alright, I think we're good to go this time around. This is yours truly, Bishop Drayster Clark. And let me see. Oh yeah, way better. Now we got the hand in the right spot. All right, there we go. I had to turn the whole phone around. It used to have the features on there where you can hit the button and it'll do it for you. But all of a sudden, after I had gotten sick back in 2023, I kind of noticed. I don't know if it was because I had been on for a while, but I noticed when I came back, 2025 of this year, I started noticing that the features are not what they used to be, where I could just log on and record, play, and flip the camera around. I literally now have to flip the whole phone all the way around, which is crazy. It's kind of crazy. Anyway. All right, so I'll be working on the OBS thing. I'm I have to figure that out again. But I'm a little better. You know, I told my story on this past video that I was sick for a while, been in the hospital and all that crazy stuff. So back in 23, 24, and this is 25, I'm still recovering. They say it's gonna be a long recovery, but I'm praying to God that I can heal quickly because I do not like being sick. No one likes to be sick, I don't think. My other video was talking about the 7, the 6, the 4, the 1, and the 5. Alright? In my book, I structured it. It's called Play by Sight. My website is Bishop Drayster Clark Hot Chords with the S. Alright? .info. INFO. So I've written this book where you're getting a lineup of a bunch of chords that I pulled from songs and stuff like that, and I just lined up these chords so I can share with you guys on what you hear other musicians are actually playing. All right, in the beginning of my book, you're gonna just go through maybe about 5-6 pages and get straight to the jugular vein, if you will, and we're just gonna do a few pages of our theory, if you will, right? And if you're a beginner musician, just go through the first section of it to get an understanding of your skills in all 12 keys in the number system. They all joint hand together. It's like if I had a pot in here, it's like putting a pot of peas in a pot. Everything is in one little bunch. All right, your number system with the scales in all 12 keys on page 1. Page 2, I have these keyboard diagrams created by my editor. We did everything from scratch. We didn't do no copy and pasting from someone else's work. We did it on our own through a software. She did that part. I had to give her props for that. But my editor did all this framing stuff. This is all on my editor, and so forth. The numbers, she put all that in there for me. That's me doing the chapter and all that kind of stuff. All this other stuff is me. All this other work is all me. You know what I mean? Putting all this work in to put into the book. My cover, the dedicational portion of it, who I'm acknowledging, the contents and stuff like that. There's just a few pages there. About me as the author, right? The preface, and then back we're going straight into chapter 1, number system and scales, all in one shot with a few pages, and then you get the diagram. All right, okay, and then we're going straight up to chords, because this is the Nashville system, right? All right, just scales. And listen, y'all, this chord book is designed for left and right hand. Left hand, right hand. All right, I want y'all to understand that's left hand, right hand. So I didn't want nobody out there who's new trying to guess and figure out what do I play in my left hand, all right? Because that happened to me. In fact, actually, that happened to me even after I was already learning how to play. Right? I bought several music books over there. You see where that Bible is in that bag over there? I purchased myself personally because I wanted to learn to play stuff. But every one of those books in there, in that packet over there, yes, that packet over there, yes, I invested in music books from various different musicians that you see online, Facebook or YouTube or what is it, other one, Instagram and TikTokers and all that stuff. I invested music books, so I could see what can I learn from it and progress from it. And so I found that the majority of the books that I purchased, they only really specifically talking about the right hand. All right. My book is talking about both left hand and right hand. All right. Of all of the books that I've looked at online, yes, I did my homework long before I got really sick. I had been wanting to do this before COVID. I was inspired long before COVID, all right, 2017, 18, 19, whatever, but I just didn't know how to put it into perspective, or maybe I should say the other part of it is mucho dineros, because it takes money to do what you need to do. So I've been doing this for years, writing chords in the book. All right, it's all raggedy. I can tell I've been working. Put tape on here and everything. What's called falling off. I've been writing chords for years. I've been doing it since 2004. All right, 2004. All right, this is not. Listen, y'all, hear me out. This ain't just the only book. This is just a legitimate book of me writing chords. Yes, legitimately writing chords, but this is also my legit too. But I can't put this out nowhere because it's my, it's my personal, my personal thing. You know what I mean? This is 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Um, got more. I told y'all the books is falling apart. All right, I think I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It should be 13 or more. 9. Wow, it's getting heavy. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Uh-oh. Miscount. 14 by 14 books. That's just a small fraction of what I have. Oh, I said 14. Hold on, y'all. Okay, hold on. 15. I've been doing this for a long time. Been writing. I think I have one more that's kind of falling apart. Let me see. Let me try to get it. It's kind of embarrassing. Uh, yeah, it fell apart. All right, the whole thing fell apart. Yeah, it fell apart. All right, I've been doing this for years. All right, I didn't just get started. So, in case somebody out there, musician wise, starts tripping, no, I've been doing this for a long time. All right, very long time. Now, the problem is I have not worked on my own stuff, and well, I have the opportunity now, right? All right, and at the same time, sharing what I learned over the years. So I said, let me put this in a book. And the reason why I'm doing this was because of the struggle. I hate saying that word, but it's true. We struggle sometimes, musician wise, especially if you're a beginner and you kind of like don't know really what to do. Nobody wants to pitch in to say, hey man, I got you over here. Come and take lessons from me, and I can show you what's up. Or you might get somebody. You may get somebody, because that happened to me. Got hold with somebody, and the church was paying for my lessons and stuff, and the musician didn't have the material ready. I gave it 2 weeks earlier, and when I went to the lesson to take my lesson, the musician there didn't have none of it ready, and now I'm sitting there for wasting the church money. Uh, 30 minutes or an hour while the musicians picking through the song and trying to tell me what's this and what's that and what's going on over here. And so this prompted me to I said one day, y'all you have that saying, man, man, I wish one day in my life I get really good like the rest of these guys. It would just be just that one time I could get better. I'm gonna do something to help people who's was where I was at. All right, so God allowed me to be able to do that. Allowed me to be able to get around other musicians, record other musicians, and then allow me to actually connect with another musician who actually saw the need that I had and said, okay, I can show you this, but let's make a deal pact. So the deal pact was, hey, you roll with me, I'll show you. So it was called I call it the Simon said do this and do that. So I went along with the Simon said do this and do that, and that's what I did. Then at some point I realized, man, if I keep depending on Simon Says, I'm never ever gonna really learn how to do it on my own. So 5 years apart, or 5 years came up, 5 years apart, then I now become more dependent on myself, because at the end of the day, they used to have this saying, at the end of the day, if you do it yourself, you feel better. You feel better doing it yourself than having somebody give you something. And trust me, I want y'all to help me out and give me some chords, okay? I need y'all. I need y'all. All y'all watching on. Tell your brothers, your sisters, your cousins, your uncles, nieces, and everything. I need some help on the keyboard. I want to learn how to play some chords. All right. No, for real. Seriously. No. Yeah. So all I'm saying is, at some point, I have to sit down and come to the conclusion that I'm not gonna always be able to connect up with that person who's maybe a good mentor when it comes down to showing you how to play stuff. That's how I learn how to do what I do. Now, the second part of that is the drive. All right, to drive, you have to have a drive, be inspired, fired up. All right, you have to have that inspiration in you, the motivation in you, the continuous motivation, no matter how bad it might look, how bad it might seem, no matter how daunting it might be. Believe me, I've been there. Yes, I quit playing a few times. Let me take that back. More than a few times, several times, playing at a church or whatnot, because I felt like, man, maybe it's just not for me, or I just can't gravitate to what's really going on out there with these musicians doing what they do. But I also realized that God had given me a different type of approach on my own. Like, I guess let's just say, it's great to learn other people's stuff, but what about being creative on your own stuff? So, if you learn the theory behind the madness, you'll C E D, all right, C D E, C D E F G A B C. Now, you could learn to do this without even touching the keyboard, being driving down the street in your car, reciting your skills before you even touch the keyboard. But it is fantastic to have a keyboard in front of you, so now you can connect what you learn knowledge wise. All right. Some people say, well, they have perfect pitch. I don't know if I got perfect pitch. I doubt it. I think what it is with me is I have perfect slight. What I call it. What's the word I always say? So people have perfect pitch. Some people say they have relevant pitch. All right. I have what is called slight perfect. What's that? What I always say? When I see something, I'll remember it. Photographic memory. Photographic memory. I have what I call perfect slight photographic memory, which pretty much will be like me growing up as a kid. My mom and my dad showed me how to ride a bike, but they had training wheels on it, both sides, right? Over a period of time, one wheel got to come off. I'm gonna fall. Yes, okay, fall down, get back up, and try to figure out my balance. Same thing with the keyboard. Is you got to start somewhere, right? So after a while, mom and dad was like, take off the other training wheels. You need to learn how me talk about me. He need to learn how. Okay, I'm gonna have pads and the helmet and all that kind of stuff on to protect myself, or they wanted to protect me because I was a little kid then. So then it was all about like learning to understand balance. All right, and then okay, yeah, roll, bam, fall down. I probably did cry. Mom and daddy came over there. Oh boy, come on now. We love you now. You can do this. I know you heard it. Come on, get back on up. Come on, try it one more time. We're gonna be right there by your side. Right? You ride some more, you see mommy and daddy running along with you. Boop, you fall down. Oh man. Come on, baby boy. Come on, baby Dre. Baby Dre. Come on, baby Dre. Get back up. Come on, we're gonna do this again. You don't need the wheelchair, cause the wheel the training wheels no more. I said wheelchair. Yeah, I was in the wheelchair when I was sick, y'all. Y'all don't see me in the wheelchair no more, right? I don't need the wheelchair no more. Hey, you see what I'm saying? So you gradually learn different things one at a time. So if you gotta learn the C note, that's just one accomplishment. D, that's one accomplishment. Right? I look at it like this, y'all. I look at the calendar and I say, you know what? All right, it's the first. The month of June this time around, or this year, or every year, it's gonna end the 30th, right? I got nothing but time. That's how I see it. Now, when I was got married, the wife was telling people I could play a little bit, and I wasn't nowhere really on that level. Then the pressure became more so because now the people up there singing songs that I don't know how to play, have never played in my life. So people used to say, "Let the Lord use you." All right. I had to do that, y'all. You be saying, hey, let the Lord use you. Let the Lord get in your hands and just start playing. Not keyboard, but the organ. But y'all get the point. And I'm like, they do not understand that my gift is completely different from other people who might say they have perfect pitch and they can pick up anything and bah, start playing it. Yeah, okay, that's their gift. I always had a conversation. Actually, I think I was trying to write a book about this actually, where every man has different levels of talents, right? Or gifts, right? Some may be on a scale of 1 to 10. Some might be 1 to 7. Some of us might be 1 to 2, right? Some of us might just be at 0. We ain't even got past. We ain't even. Yeah, we might be at 0 and never hadn't quite gotten to the 1. But I promise you, if you hit one note, you were at the 1. You are at the starting line, right? You're at the starting line. That's what it's all about. You start. That's the whole game plan. I always said that. You got to start somewhere. I tell people, say, I ain't never been married in my life until I got married. What happened? I had to start somewhere. Start dating, right? Messing around. Y'all know what happens after that. Mm-hmm. And then next you know, everybody like, you messing with her? You better put a ring on her finger. I'm like, uh-oh, I didn't do step 1. I done jumped from step 1 to, right? Step 2, step 3, step 4, right? So learning keys the same thing. Starting from this foundation, the bottom. Right? C, D, E, F, G, A, B. In the book, chapter number 1, right? Number 1, C. Number 2, D. Number 3, E, F, 4, G, 5, 6, 8, 7, B. And the craziest thing is, y'all, I never gave it a thought of wanting to do all this. Right? I wanted to go right away. Like I said, Simon Says, I wanted to go right away. Hey, I need some organ lessons. I want to learn how to play Pass Me Not or Gentle Savior. Oh, really? Okay. All right. Well, Simon Says, hey, you go. So Simon gonna tell you, all right, so listen, you're gonna be playing this note right here and this note right here. And I'm like, what is that note? I don't know what it is because I'm still new. Oh yeah. This is a F sharp and a B and a D sharp technically, and you're gonna play the same chord up here at the right hand the same way. So I was doing the Simon Said do this, right? So instead of me taking little baby classes that I should have taken when I was a lot younger. Now, don't get me wrong. When I was probably in my teens, junior high, definitely when I got to high school, that's when I was playing the horns. That's when I definitely had to learn how to read music sheets. But that is completely, totally different than playing the horn. Then me playing on the keyboard, because now I gotta use all my fingers. All right, on the horn, 3 fingers. The trombone, right. That was cake. They come and do it on the keyboard, and when I first looked at the keyboard, my godfather wanted me to learn how to play the piano. Yeah, and this is a keyboard, y'all. By the way, for those who don't understand, this is a keyboard, not a piano, but a keyboard with piano sounds. So my godfather always wanted me to play the piano and learn how to do it, and I really wasn't my interest in that. I really wanted to learn how to play the organ because I watched as I was a young kid, growing up, watching different musicians at the churches that we were going to, and I was inspired to want to learn how to play the organ. Keyboard was not my thing. Piano was not my thing. But yet, my godfather tried to push me to take some lessons on that. I wasn't feeling that, like I said earlier, and I say it again. I wasn't feeling that. I kind of wish I went ahead and did it back then, because I probably would be well off musically wise. Now I'm almost 100 years old and trying to get this now. So yeah, don't make that mistake. If y'all young out there, don't wait Start now. Even if you are old OG like me, it's never late to learn. It's never a late moment to learn. You could be 70, you could be 80 years old, you could be 90. It's never a late moment to learn how to play. And it's not like it's a demand unless you go into somebody's church or some gig and you trying to make money to make this as the demand portion of it. Because some people do take this very serious. I take whatever I do serious, but I look at this like a little hobby. It's fun. It's just fun to do. So I just sit here and have fun doing my skills. Right. So learn to do everything with both hands. So if you want to do it one at a time, that's cool. See, it's the one, and I speak it out, cause now I'm making this real to me, right? A reality. So C is my 1, D is my 2. We're doing the C scale, chapter 1, right? C is my 1, D is my 2, E is my 3, F 4, G number 5, A number 6, and B number 7. Then I'll bring the right hand in. Same thing, I'm just doing an octave higher. C is the 1, 2. Okay, let's talk about the continuance of the number system because we already know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So since my hand's on the right hand side now, let's say we're repeating the same note down here. C now it's now 8. 8. D is now, was 2, is now 9. Right? Your E was 3, now it's now what? 8, 9, 10. Right? And then our F was 4, is now 11. 8, 9, 10, 11. It repeats. G is now 5, is now what number? 12. And then our 6A is now 13. And then our 7 is B, is technically 14. And then they tell you to go back to the 1. But you may hear people say 13, back to the 7, 1. Okay? You may have heard that version. Well, anyway, 14, back to the 1. So now we got that out the way in our scale in chapter number 1. Then this is the Nashville system we're talking about. All right, the scales and all 12 keys, and you just take a half step up and repeat the same thing. Right, same thing. Just the note is different now. D flat or C sharp, E flat or D sharp, because they share two key signatures. This is F. We played that a minute ago, which was the 4. Now it's the 3. 1, 2, 3, the 3. See, I'm using the number system and the scale at the same time. Right? G flat or F sharp. A flat or G sharp. B flat or A sharp. There's that C again. Number 7. It was number 1 earlier. Now it's number what? 7. Oh. So as you go up the scale, you're going to recognize or realize you're going to end up playing, some notes that you played in one scale to the other. That made me scratch my head and say, wait a minute, if I was learning some chords, would the chords be the same? Yes. All right. Yes and no. All right, so now we in D now. It's the 1. 2, E. Remember I played the D, which was the C in the scale, which was what? The 2. Now it's the 1. In the scale of C is E, it was the 3. What number is it now in D? The 2. Oh. Remember that F sharp in D flat or C sharp? What number is it now? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 in that key. But now in the key of D, it's the 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Then we have G, the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Guess what? We played that note in the C scale, which was what number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It fell on the 5, and D is falling on the what? The 4. Oh. Guess what? There's that A again. So this time it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the 5 in D. But it's also the 6 in C. Oh, I see. Y'all see? All right, cool. All right, now we got the 6 in D. D. Guess what? We played that earlier in the scale of what? C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And D scale is now what? The 6. Oh, then we got C sharp, right? But also we know it's also D flat in the key signature because it's 2 key signature, and we played that earlier, right? And so now that is what? The 7 in D. So what is it in D flat? The 1. The 1. Oh. And then guess what? We back to the 1 in the D scale. Oh. Yeah. So all that is in the book. The scales, right? We go to D flat or E flat or D sharp. Right? We played that earlier, right? Didn't we? Literally, right? It's the 1 now in E flat. But where did we play it at earlier? That's right, in the key of C sharp or D flat. The 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. Alright, I'll just move. Alright. Y'all just okay. I'm having fun right now. Alright, so yeah, so you see is you're gonna repeat note again. So yeah, so it's the 1 in E flat. Right? But it's the 2 in D flat. Right? Alright, so what's the next note? F, number 2 in E flat. It's the 2. Guess that F again. Oh wow. Where did we see that at? It's the 2 in E flat, but it's also the 4 in C. Yes, so you will be seeing some repeats of the notes in different scales and so forth. All right, so we that G again. It's 1, 2, 3 in E flat, so it's a 3 in E flat. Where did we see it at earlier? Yeah, in the scale of C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, all right. And then we got the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 in E flat. There's our 4. A flat. Where did we see that? Where did we see this? We didn't see it in C. We didn't see it in D, but we did find it in C sharp and D flat. What number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 5. Oh. But in E flat, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4. What? All right. Now we have the 5 in E flat. Guess what? We played that early too. Yeah. We know it's not in the C scale. We know it's not in the D scale. All right. Yes, it's in D flat, C sharp key, and it's on the 6. Yeah, the 6 in the key of D flat. But in E flat, it's on the 5. All right. Now let's go to the 6. There's our C once again. What? Good Lord, we're running into the same notes again. Yes. So once you start learning your scales and play by sight, you're going to recognize that you're going to run into some of the same notes in the scale as you go. All right. So then, as we get to chapter 2, we're going to start learning our, I use the structure major move, minor move, on the 1. Major move on the 1, because there's more than one chord can be applied on the 1. Every key is the 1. C is the 1. Hard to do. Right, every key is the 1. And it's 12 keys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Key of C, key of D flat is C sharp, key of D, key of E flat and D sharp, key of E, key of F sharp and G flat, key of G, key of A flat and G sharp, 12 keys. I call that the chromatic going up. Ascending. And this is descending. All 12 keys. Everywhere on the keyboard is going to be two white notes, 2 black notes, 3 black notes. And in the middle is your 7 white keys. Everywhere. Now, this is a little trick I use. I probably shouldn't say that word trick, but this is the idea, how I kind of try to figure out where musicians might be playing the chords when they play. I try to figure out, where is he placing his hand? Because most of us got 5 fingers on each hand, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There's only so many notes you can play or press down. All fingers this time. There's only so many notes you can play with that one hand. Same with the left hand. All fingers. And that thumb is taking on 2 notes. See? With the right hand. Same thing with the left hand. Oh, that's half your battle. Now me looking at the keyboard, splitting it up into sections. I'm going to call this my mid-range. All 12 notes. 2 black notes, 3 black notes, 7 white keys, 12 keys. So now I know what key I'm looking at, right? If I want to say, let's take me to the key of C sharp or D flat, I know it's that. If I say I want to go to B flat and A sharp, if I want to go to just C natural, listen, I'm right in this range, just from this alone, all right? And it's going to repeat here, and here, and here, and here. So being that I understand, okay, musicians, we got 2 hands, where is he placing that top hand, and where is he playing that bottom hand, all right? Or there may be cases a musician could be playing the chord with one hand and not doing nothing with the left hand for a moment if he got a bass guitar player or an organ player in the background doing something, then he might be doing something. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute, what's he? He didn't play 2 hands, he did 1 hand. Oh, okay. And then I have to sit here and figure out whether he's playing both hands or 1 hand, or left hand movement or right hand movement. So clearly y'all see me doing a left hand movement. And I train my hands to do that. So train yourself to play with your left hand. And all I'm doing is the major 7. What was the other part I'd say? Tritone. Minor 9. Major 7. Alright, major. Minor. Right? Train your hand to play chords that the right hand, if you're a right-handed person, and somebody might ask the question, well, what do you do if you the opposite? I'm not sure how to split the keyboard to go the other way. I haven't gotten that far. I didn't graduate that far. I don't know how to split the keyboard, then make the keyboard have the bass up over to the right since you left-handed, and split the keyboard to have the chords up here to be down here. I don't know how to do that. All right? But for us who are learning, train your left hand. That's why I said when you check your skills, you got a month to decide how much information you want to learn, how to do. Right hand, see? My right hand came in. And I already know what notes I'm playing. I don't have to recite it out loud to myself. All right? Now, if you're new, I would suggest just to recite it out loud. C, B, A, G, F. It's not about how fast you can go. E, D, C. Now get your numbers. C is the 1. Now we're going to 7. Remember, we talking number system now. B, A is 6, G number 5, F 4, E 3, D 2, and back to the 1. People may say learn to play your major 7. So now we know what that's my 7. 5, 3, and that makes you play a major 7 chord in the book. Double up. So every chord I put in there on purpose was to teach you to be able to have both hands working. All right. Those books over there that I purchased, they weren't cheap, but they weren't expensive, but they weren't cheap. And I thought that maybe I could get something from it. But the craziest thing I should say is the stuff I already know how to do, which I've already put in the book. I thought I will be able to pull something from the books, and basically I can say I got the books because they look pretty. Don't get me wrong. All of the books that I purchased, they got a pretty beautiful looking cover on it. The whole thing looks beautiful, outside, inside, or whatnot. But some of the books in there are not addressing what can you do differently in your left hand. And my book is going to be the very first of least of the first as far as the designing of the way it's been designed. I'm not saying somebody out there has a book designed like mine's. I believe mine is very unique and differently from everybody else's book that I've seen personally, when it comes down to what's going on with your left hand and what's going on with your right hand. And in my book, I'm putting in something different that you can do in your left and a different chord in your right. Meanwhile, while we're just at the double up chords. We have the double up chord, the major 7 chords. Because trust me, you're gonna be having to do this somewhere musically, right? Right? In all 12 keys. Hey, what are you doing, finger? What are you doing, finger? Oh, okay. There we go. I'm like, what are we doing? Oh, man, there it is. Right. Okay. So I gotta practice myself. Yes. Okay. And so me doing something like that now will give me a little bit of a cool idea. All right. Just for me just doing that. Now, what I may do is take a few notes off of the left hand to make it be a little pretty or cute or whatever y'all want to call it. And so then this will make me come with this idea. Y'all ready for it? Y'all ready for it, right? So in the beginning, I said, you know, you can transpose. That bass line, get that bass line off it. A flat major 7. Then we can go down. And all 12 keys. Oh, so my bad. Oh, I forgot. Okay. I'm on one thing. Your musical. See what I'm saying? Alright. So you can be musical with it now because it's in the book. So you can do whatever you want to do. Right? Alright. So that's your major 7 move. And I can be musical with it. Right? I can be very musical with it. Speedy recovery. Thank you. Appreciate that. Sorry, I was paying attention to this. Thank you guys for coming in. I really appreciate you guys for your prayers and so forth. Yes, you have the Maltese X6 2. Yeah, this is the 7. You have the Multi X S7, and I'm not gonna bash the keyboard, but it's a nice keyboard. Okay. My thing with this keyboard, if the power shuts off or somebody trip over the cord and unplug the cord from the keyboard, my only problem is if you right in the middle of a gig or a groove or something you doing, and you try to start it back up, it takes a while to come back up. That's my only thing about this keyboard. I did not know this, but this, yeah, I see you say you have the Multi XS6. Yeah, this is the 7. And this, look, I just popped it back on, and it's taking way too long. My MKS and my JV10 modules would start up before this thing. Matter of fact, I could probably go to the front door and come back, and this thing will be still. That's the only thing had I known that, when they was displaying this at the store, it was on, so I didn't trip about, the power off and on at the time. I was like, oh man, this is a nice keyboard, and I started playing on it and having a little fun with it. And I'm like, okay, cool, pack it up, and let's take it home. But had I known, and I'm not telling y'all out there who are musicians who don't buy the keyboard, it is a nice keyboard actually. I do not know how to go and reset that somehow to where as soon as you power it up, it's on right away. And y'all saw how long it took. I mean, literally, like, let's hit it. Let's get at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The choir's singing now. 8, 9, 10. The pastor's up preaching right now. 13, 14, 15, 16. I gotta go use the bathroom. They took the offering already, y'all. Look at how long it take. Oh, I will be mad. Look how long it's taking. That's the only thing about the startup on here. Look, man. I gotta go outside and warm up my car. That's too long. I'll be super mad. Now I got sound. That's the only thing about this keyboard. I don't know who manufactured it to do that. Unless somebody know how to fix that, hit me up in a video or something like that. Walk me through that, because I don't know how I can fix this. And this is the only keyboard that does it that I own. I have an And I have the SO3 Yamaha. It don't do that. As soon as I hit the power button, bow, it's on. I have a little toy keyboard over there. I think it's called a Kawaki or whatever you call it. As soon as I hit the power, bam, it's on. I'm like, oh wait a minute, where's my other keyboard? And my bedroom, I have a keyboard that normally is in my trunk of my car when I go to work and I practice, but I haven't been to work for a minute because I've been sick. So it's at my bedside. Bow, hit the power on, it's playing immediately. Like all of the keyboards I've ever owned. And when I bought this one, I did not know that it would have an issue with starting up. That's the only thing. All right, let's get off of that. But yeah, it's a nice keyboard, and so forth. So yeah, let's So yeah, play by sight. All right, I'm gonna keep on talking about play by sight. These chords, I'll put these chords in there. Chords that I'm playing, I'm dropping them in the book. All right, and so every page, like I said, from chapter 2 through chapter 8, and then I went over here to chapter 9. Basically, what I did was took what was in chapter 2 through 8 and created fat chords or big chords, if y'all want to call it that. I'll call them hot chords, whatever. Nice chords, chords that you may hear your fellow brothers and sisters out there doing, and you don't know what they're doing. The major 9, the minor 9, the minor 9/11, the minor 13/9 sharp 11, chapter 11. We go over here to the diminished 11 with the flat 13. I'm giving y'all big chords. Some of this stuff I put in here, I ain't even know I did it, y'all. I was still sick then. I was still trying to push this book out, and I was like, come in here every now and then. Let me press down on the keyboard. Let me see what I come up with. Bam, photocopy it, send it to my editor, send it back to me. I drop it in the book and move it and kept it pushing. So I put some chords in here I ain't never played in my own life. Actually, especially the diminished 7 with the 11 with the flat 13. I ain't never did that one before. It was an accident when I did it. Oops. I was like, oh, that sounds nice. Let me see. Can I remember this chord Elder Devin did? Let me see. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. Diminished 7 with the flat 13. I'm sorry, diminished 7, 11, flat 13. Oh, yeah. It's just, I'm just getting started, y'all. As they say, he's heating up. Well, Devin did this move on the organ. Oh my God, it was crazy. It was wild. You see? Listen. Over B flat. They changed the name of the chord to a 13, B flat 13 with the flat 5. Flat 9, I'm sorry. And playing this on an organ, I haven't been on my organ. I need to go over there and practice on that organ, but I'm just trying to stick on this keyboard business. But yeah, I'll put some chords in there I didn't even know I did. So diminished 7 with the flat 5, flat 13, and then I gave y'all another crazy chord. Let me see, what was it? Oh, this is crazy, y'all. Got the minor 7 flat 5, 11, 9, 11. If you add the bass line. Oh, I'm going home. Bye, y'all. Boy, you play that on the organ? Oh my God. What? Oh my goodness. Let me see. Okay. It's just basically you taking an A flat chord. Get the book. I'm taking ideas from chapter 1. I'm taking ideas from chapter 18, and I'm taking ideas from chapter 3, and then chapter 3 also with the augmented move. after 2. And this is a combination of chords I'm doing. Woo. All right. Woo. Oh my God. Play that on the organ, that'd be dope. Oh my God. Here's another one. 13 sharp, F sharp or G flat 13, flat 5, sharp 5. And remember, I told you these are moves that I do this way. There's another way to do that too. Major 7 with the flat 5, sharp 5. So there was another way. I didn't put this one in the book, y'all, but oh my goodness. The more I keep messing with it. Oh my God. Somebody stop me. I'm not trying to show off, y'all. I'm just using the chords in the book. Knowing my tritones, I told you my formula. Major, minor, augmented, and 7. Major 7, the sharp 5. Diminished 7. Dominant chord. Major 7. Sus 2. Sus 4. 7 sus 4 chord, y'all. And that's how I built the chord, this chord book. And then when I listen to somebody doing something, all right, I'm gonna click off of here. Y'all can still see me up there. I'll grab something that I might hear somebody doing, right? I don't have to have perfect pitch. I was there to going down that road, but chords that I can recall playing would definitely, the book would come in handy. Let me see. Okay, gotta turn this back up. All right, the chords will come in handy from play by side. Hold on, y'all. Watch this. What? Yes, A flat. B flat minor. In the book, y'all. What? In the book, minor. Right? Let's go for the top. That's why. I don't have to have perfect pitch, but my ears will say, did he do the swipe here? Or is the swipe coming from here? All right. I don't have to. I'm not a keyboardist or a pianist, but I'm thinking in my mind like, what if I did that? All right. Okay. That's half my battle. Okay. Right. All right. Then, when you get to the chords, right? Let's do that again. Let's run that back. Let's run it back. Come on, let's run it back, y'all. I hear the note. I don't have to have perfect pitch. The reason why, as I said, I have what is called slight perfect photographic memory because I played the note earlier, literally. Then I go, I think, or, but I think he went back. And went to A flat. See, A flat scale help me out, right? 1 is A flat, B flat 2, C3, all right, D flat 4, E flat 5, F. I can hear that move. And guess what? That's the 6. F minor. Oh my. Which inversion? Which inversion? That's the key. So I listen for either that top note, which which make me think the first inversion. If you would have played this version, the top note, I would have said, okay, you played the root, or was that the first version? Or did he play the second version? Oh, and remember, I told you we have 5 fingers for each hand, most of us. That's half my battle, number 1. Number 2, where is he ranging his moves on the keyboard? So I call these 12 notes down here my low, low range. I call these 12 notes my low range. And then I got my mid range. And my high range, I'm just separating the board a little bit. And I'm trying to figure out, okay, what's logical? Like, where is his hand gonna fall? That finger, that pinky, or that ring finger, or that thumb. In general, what I've learned is my thumb and pinky is gonna work together. My thumb and my ring finger is gonna work together. That's both hands. Watch this. Thumb, pinky, or thumb, ring finger. And sometimes it can be the thumb and pointing finger. Right? It can be thumb, depending on what I'm trying to get across. What I'm trying to. Right? 1, 3. 1, 3. Depends on what I'm trying to get across. Right? 1, 3, 5. Oh, and guess what? Perfect fourth, fifth. This is the perfect fifth. Perfect fourth. And you already know what I'm about to do, right? Okay, if I'm in A flat, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got, that's my 1. Y'all get it? That's the 1, right? Okay. And then, since I figured this out, nobody's teaching me how to do it, right? I'm figuring it out. Oops, by accident. This is an accident. All right, I didn't plan this. This is an accident, right? So, that will bring me to what we're about to get at. And watch what's gonna happen. Let's see. Is it this one I open up? I guess. Let's drop that volume just in case. Let's hit this like this. Let's hit this like that. All right. I get 1 to 1. And remember, I'm omitting the 4 because it's a sus4 chord. And this is sus2 in the book, chapter 5. So we're gonna omit the 4. But I'm just gonna do 1 to 1. And we did A flat. I did the scale, right? So I'm thinking a 1 and a 5 and a 6. 5, 1. Alright, y'all see what I'm thinking, right? Y'all ready for it? So whichever one I'm gonna do is 1, 5, 6, 5, 1, 5, 6, 5, 1, 5, 6, 5. Okay, all right. Now let's go ahead and get our 5. I'm on a 1. I'm on a 1. Okay, y'all? But I'm using, do like this. 1, 1, 5, 6, 5, 1, 5, 6, 5, 1, 5, 6, 5. Right? 1, 5, 6, 5, 1, 5, 6, 5, 1, 5. Right? 1, 1, 1, 5, 6, 5. Right? Y'all see where I'm going with this? Right? 1, 5, 6, 5, 1, 5, 6, 5, 1, 5, 6, 5, 1, 5, 1, 5, 6, 5, 1, get it now, right? So when you start learning the number system, you see the chords is already in my book. You just subtracting one of the notes from that chord, which is the 4, in whatever key you want to play that chord. A flat, if A flat sus 4, A sus 4, you just take off the 4. The 4. And A, 1, 2, 3, 4, you just take off the 4. Oh, and B flat, same thing, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. And you just playing the outer notes, whatever I said earlier, that's in chapter number 18, where we playing around with the 4ths and the 5th. But it's a sus chord, but we just taking out the middle note, the 4, because it don't sound as pretty when using. This just sound funny. The 4 is kind of like killing. And you could take that same idea, transpose and go to what? All right. Okay. All right. So anything that you can learn of or hear, like I said, I have what is called slight photographic memory, so I remember chords as I have played them. Oops, by accident. Oh, okay. So it's an F minor chord. However, I hear a 2 in there. It sounds pretty with the 2. Sounds pretty to me. F minor. That sounds pretty with the 2. Oh. So go up to diminished move. Right. The bass line. F minor playing. See, I got the 2. My whole hand can do it now. I'm carrying the bass line. Right? But put up the mix on. All that. Play this one up here. Because we're doing 2 hands. So that's why I said. While the bass line. Diminished 7. Then we go to A flat add 2. Right. So 6, 7, 1. We're gonna drop back to the 6. Right. It's an E flat diminished major an E flat diminished 7. However, because of the bass line changes the name of the chord, it will be an F9. F with a flat 9. And then it's going to the 2, which is B flat minor 9 in the book. So I do it. So yeah, check out Play by Sight. All right. So I hear this. Right, then he's chopping on the 2. I told you it was there. There it is. Same chord I just moved, the same move I just did. 1. But he's just doing it faster. Of course, he's going to the 6. And he's playing the minor 9, 11. Alright. Then he's going to do this. Alright, C sharp, B flat minor 9, 11. And then they're going to go to the 3. Alright, that's the C7 sharp 9 sharp 5. Right back to that minor 9 11 chord. It's basically going to repeat the whole thing. F minor 9. And then B flat minor 9 11. Minor 9 11. Minor 9 11. Also, you could, if you don't want to play the minor 9 11, it's major 7. Add 2, which you can play the major 9. I hit a minor 9 because of the F on the bottom. So minor 9, 11, all right? Yeah. And then B flat minor 9. Then you do the... We already know this chord. It's in the book. Major 7 flat 5. This is on the way. My editor is dealing with the bass line. So in this book, I went back to grab a few of these chords that needs the bass line to it. So I'm going to add the bass line to a few of the chords that's in this book. Chapter 9, moving forward to hit you with the bass line. So if you organ players out there like me, we want some heat. We want to play some nice dope chords. Some heat, and I get it. So go get that book. Go visit my website. You can get it on the eBay version. Bishop Drexler Clark. Okay, Bishop Drexler Clark. You can grab that book. You're gonna get 2-hand chords. My next edition, I'm gonna do the 2-hand chords and the bass to go with it. All right, so that way, again, I'm pulling some chords from this previous book. And then I'm also bringing some more heat. I think I told y'all a story about the heat part. I'm bringing some more heat. All right, because when you got heat, you got smoke, and then you got fire. That's generally how it starts. Some people say, hey, how do you start a fire? Oh, you got to generate friction. All right? As you generate friction, it creates heat. Now, if something like a light lamp like this, ooh, that was hot. And I set this piece of paper on and tape it around there for about, I don't know, maybe an hour, it'll start smoking. All right? Yeah. If I take this on here and leave it on here for over an hour maybe even less than an hour, it's already warmed already. So, how you create fire, you got to create friction. So I'm creating some friction. All right, y'all getting some friction coming from me right now. All right, so y'all get okay. Chapter number 1. I'm gonna say it like this. Chapter number 1, your basic theory. I was creating some friction for y'all, right? Well, when y'all got to chapter number 9, okay, we got the friction over with. We got some smoke. When you go to learn how to practice on and play it, you go to church, you bring the heat with you. All right, you gonna move some people in the church on Sunday morning. All right, so yes, all 7 of y'all on here, y'all gonna get some heat. All right, so I'm creating friction. All right, in the beginning of my book, Play by Sight. This is the hard copy. My other copy over there is the paper cover. They call it hard cover and paper cover. Go over to Amazon and snatch that up over there. If you like me, I like to have a book. Books do last for a while. Over there, and grab your physical copy over there at Amazon. All right, they're coming in 2 different versions. The hard cover and also the paper cover as well. Let me try to get to it without hurting myself along the way. I told you I'm well now. My wife, I'm surprised she hasn't called me to check on me because she just concerned about me. That's what a wife should do. Alright, can I walk now? Okay, cool. At least it was close enough. I couldn't even do this. Whoa, there it is. I couldn't reach, I couldn't grab, I couldn't hold on to nothing. I couldn't walk, I couldn't talk, I couldn't eat, I couldn't sleep. It was just all horrible. I couldn't do no reaching or nothing like that, or picking anything up heavy. That valley fever that I contracted really did me some damage. But yes, this is my collection of books that I purchased. And don't get me wrong, y'all. Um, I'm not gonna tell y'all don't go purchase these books. All right. I will encourage you to. Um, but I do know that after you finish looking at it and learning and working with it, you're gonna be like, oh, I need to go to another level. Yes. You're gonna be like, is there anything else? um, so I don't badmouth anybody's books. All right, these are the few out of the other many other books that I purchased, but I'll pour this out. All right, and and I'll chat just a little bit on it. Every last one of these books, including mine, are beautiful books. All right, don't y'all agree? They're beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love them. Every last one of them. Every last book is beautiful. All of them. This is me. Play by side. I'm gonna put myself in the middle because we talk about me now. But yes, play by sight. Beautiful. All right. This is the they call it the paper cover. Right. These are considered paper cover. Right. These are considered paper covers. This is considered paper cover. Right. This also is considered paper cover. It might. This one is a bit more glossier. Right. That costs really extra ching. So mine might be just by a little notch underneath this particular field, but all books, if I pour water on it, it's just gonna fall right off. All right, these are beautiful books. Um, so yes, if you are a beginner musician, now let me turn around so y'all can see me when I say it. So nobody gonna be saying I'm bashing nobody. I'm gonna say it to your face. No. You a beginner musician, or you maybe been playing for a while and you're looking for ideas. Well, mainly if you're a beginner musician, or even an advanced level musician, and you've been playing for a while, but you just don't have a clue about what you actually doing. Okay, that's totally understandable. I'm right there with you. Same thing. I don't know everything, right? So I would let this fail. I would encourage to get this one for sure. I love this one. I ain't gonna lie. This one is using the same idea as Play by Sight. I'm grading the book. This is me. If I was Amazon and or a big corporation company, and I would grade each one of these books step by step, who's gonna come out on top, who's gonna come out on the bottom. I would grade this one, if you're a beginner musician, the number one book. That's me. All right. Okay. All right. I feel terribly bad. No, I don't. Actually, if I was a beginner musician, I would rate these two books right here for sure, no doubt, hands down, hands up, or whatever y'all want to call it. Um, to get these two books, and if you're a beginner musician, it's gonna explain everything that I'm talking about over here. It's the same thing. Literally the same thing. Nothing different. That's why I said when I purchased the books, I said, oh, let me just check it out and see what's up. And I pop it open. I'm like, okay. Okay. And the first beginning of the book, I mean, it's pretty, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. It's a gorgeous book. It feels good. It smells even good. But at some point, it's a lot of reading before you can get to where you're trying to go somewhere. I'm one I like to get to where I'm trying to go to really quickly, but you got the table's content, so you can cut across the field if you want. But I wanted to go through the whole book so I can get a visual, and everything this guy actually did was what I was planning on doing with my book, having the keyboard, the real keyboard. I actually photocopy mine and everything. And when I was gonna go this route and put the color code of the notes on the keyboard, I originally was gonna do that. This is long before I even seen this book or any other books. Actually, that was my first thing to do. But after talking to the editors and whatever, they was like, hey man, okay, this all depends on how much money, because the talk about paper, how much does this cost? And this ain't cheap. This whoever invested in this is they. Let me say it to y'all, please. This ain't cheap. This type of paper right here, this ain't cheap. It's not cheap. Um, and so I would say probably I don't know. I'm just guessing, but someone may have sponsored this person who created this book and gave them some money somehow. And yeah, that's just me. I'm saying I don't know nobody's business, but yeah, you said how the keyboard and everything. I was gonna do this whole thing exactly like this. And I mean, when I bought the book, I saw the book and I bought it. I'm like, oh wow, man, you really okay? You really did what I was thinking. Put the dots on there, make it look like a real keyboard, like a real keyboard. So yeah, I was gonna do that with this book. Of course, like I said, talking to various different advisors, they're always saying, listen, man, well, I mean, that type of paper is not cheap. All right, this is not premium paper. This is a whole nother level, right? This is a whole nother level paper, right? But I bought it because I thought it was pretty. It looked beautiful when I saw it on the website, and so I said, "Wow, okay, he did the same thing I did. Oh, wow, that's a trip." Literally, the same exact thing. I mean, the same exact thing I was doing when I originally was doing my book this route. Literally, this route, right? And I had not seen this book. This was the first time. After I had, already was getting going with my book, my editor's like, "No, I'll just go this route. I'll help you build the actual structures of each block of the keyboard and all that kind of stuff. And engineering and all that stuff." So I said, "Okay, okay, fine." All right. So yes, I give this book. When I say this, uh, uh, I want to say A plus. Or B, somewhere in that area. I would say a B. All right. I would give this book a B. Reason why is because it's beautiful, it's glossy, and he's got the live keyboard in here like that. He's got the little, like I said, all the notes, the numbers, the skills, stuff like that. Yes, this is a beautiful. If you're a beginner, if you just want a pretty book at your house, like me, this is a pretty book. I wanted to buy it, so I bought it. But actually looking through it, I was like, oh, this is stuff I'm already doing in the book for this very first book. So yes, he did a wonderful job with this book, this writer. Love it. And then you kind of go through a whole bunch of reading stuff, and then here and there you kind of see the skills and stuff like that. The same thing, just like the keyboard or whatnot. And some more talking, some more reading, a few chords. Same thing. This is duplications. I don't know why he did that because a couple pages back, they're all duplicating the same thing. C to C, C to C. I don't know why he did that, but anyway, on other pages. So yeah, but it's a pretty book, beautiful. That's why I say I'm gonna grade this B or something like that. And I'm not bashing nobody's book, but yeah, he was just repeating the same thing. He did the scales like a keyboard and different keys. So I was like, wow, okay, I was gonna do this. But like I said, my advisor said, "Hey, listen, if you can't afford that, don't go that route yet." And I said, "Yeah." So when some money um, reaches my pocket to a certain amount of whatever, I'm gonna do this. Now I might not do the actual keyboard, but I will still continue to use my own frame, right? My own frame in this book, and I will make this book super glossy like this one. All right, and I call that super glossy. Um, so yeah, that will be what I consider my upgrade. So hopefully, the second book, I'm crossing my finger with the second book, depending on my finances and whatnot, because it's super expensive, but it's not super cheap to do it. It did cost me a couple racks, and then it did cost me to split off from using my website, which I was paying a certain amount of money per month, and then also the domain. It was costing me a certain amount of money per month. So you calculate that for the whole year. And I have only had my website up for 3 years, so I had already spent quite a bit of money on the website as well as my domain. So this company that I went through, it's one-time fee, and it actually calculated almost near close to what I would have spent out in 1 year. So to do a one-time fee to get my domain and website and be done with it, I was like, okay, cool. I can save that that what you call it coming out of my bank account every single 16th of the month. All right, so you calculate. I ain't tell you how much it is, y'all, but every 16th of the month that was coming out of my bank account, and then the way my domain was only set up was every year. So whatever annually, so whatever amount I was spending on my domain, that was also coming out of my bank account. So you multiply that by 3, yeah, that was a lot of money. So maybe this time around, this coming time around with my second edition book, I might ask for the super glossy version. I actually wanted to go that way, but again, all right, I didn't have enough mucho dineros to pull that off. So, yes, it can be expensive if you don't have the money. So basically, in this book, this gentleman did the same thing here. Over here, he did the distance chords, the seconds, the body seconds. That's in chapter number 18, the last chapter in my book. So he did explain some of this in here. And then we do some more reading again, and some more reading again. He's repeating the same thing that we saw earlier again, and and then he starts getting to the major seventh, the minor seventh, the diminished seventh, all the stuff that I already do, the sus 7, the sus 7 chord, and the sus 2 and the sus 4 suspended chords. So he does do what I did in here. I'm just comparing, and I'm not downsizing anybody's work. And so then of course he gets to the major chord, the major 7th move, the major 9 move, of course, in here. And so yeah, he does it here, but he doesn't do it in all 12 keys. So the rest of it, you will have to guess on how to play the stuff in this particular book. You have to learn how to do it on your own. It's kind of like I'm gonna give you a concept, and then you on your own. I'm sorry, you on your you guys will be on your own. They have to figure it the rest of it out. So that's the only thing different on here that I see how he's built this book, but a lot of repetitious stuff on here. I didn't want to be repetitious with mine. I wanted to be spontaneous. This is what we gonna do. If I'm a learner and I'm trying to learn, yeah, I'm trying. I gave this book to my grandson on his birthday. Not to give to him so he could have it, but I gave it to him on his birthday. Who was at the hotel, and he was like, "Grandpa," and I was like, "Yeah." He said, "You wrote a book. My grandma was telling me about it." So I said, "Yeah. Can I see it?" So yeah, go ahead. So he opened it up. He's reading the whole thing. He's going page to page, and he was like, "Oh wow, man, you already at the chorus already. You already there." He's 15, y'all. I mean, he just turned what how old that boy is? 15 now. I think he's 15, 13, 15, one of them numbers. Anyway, he's like, "Oh wow, oh okay, Grandpa." Oh. I was like, "Can you understand that?" "Yeah." And he's reading it out to me. I'm like, "Oh, okay." Y'all know what I'm thinking, right? So I'm thinking like maybe I should get my grandson involved, and my granddaughters. I got 3 of them, and learn how to play. So he flipped it through the page, and I'm like, "Do you understand that?" Yeah. You know, if you was on the keyboard, you playing the C, D, E, F, G. Who would not know that? Oh, okay. I was just checking. Calm down. Calm down, grandson. It's gonna be okay. He's like, "Man, anybody can do that. Grandma can do that." So he flipping through the pages and stuff, and he's looking at this. He's like, "Oh, okay. Left hand for short, LH. Oh, RH, duh, for right hand. Oh, you just put your hand right here. I didn't bring my keyboard that day for his birthday because I didn't feel like bringing the keyboard with me. Kind of wish I would have, because that would have been fun watching him sit there and play these chords, and I'll video him so I can demo show you guys that anybody at any given age, you're not too late if you're 50, 60, 70 years old. Somebody was asking me about my book and told me how old they are. I ain't gonna tell you how old, but you know, you could be in your 60s, you could be in your 70s, you could be whatever age you at, and if you got a child that can really understand and see that, they will probably surprise you, to sit there and be like, oh, I know, you know, and look at the diagram and look at the keyboard, look at the diagram. My granddaughters, I promise you, they will be able to pick this up immediately for sure, because their brains fast. I don't know where we get these new kids from. Where we get these new children from? They're like super smart. Like, I mean, my grandson will be like doing stuff, or I'll be trying to figure out stuff, and I can't just figure it out for the life of me or my wife, grandma. And he come over, oh, you just do this. I'm like, how you learn that? Oh, and he just for the first time. How you figure that out? Oh man, this is stuff, man. You know, just I'm like, wow. All right, so yeah, these young generation, I don't know where they coming from, but yeah, and you can clearly see the chords. So you know, I do my little comparisons. So there is some redundancy here on here. I don't know why he did that, but yeah, yeah. So yeah, he does a lot of redundancies on here, but it is what it is. But the book is pretty. I ain't gonna lie, it's beautiful. I love it actually. You know, he shares the formula of the 1 through 5. Same thing here, 1 3 5, the chords on there. So yeah, get the book if you want to. I don't know how much his book was. I forgot. But over here on the next page, he goes into the major 1 through 5. I just mentioned already. The major 6 chords, the major 7 chords, the major 9, the major 11, 13, the sus 2, sus 4, dominant 7, dominant 9. I was gonna get into all of that. The dominant 11, the dominant 13. I was gonna get into all of that on a whole nother book. I actually put a portion of that actually in this book, but it will be in the next book. And so he addresses a lot of stuff that actually I would say, yeah, get it. But they're not in all 12 keys, so you have to put the work in yourself to do this in all 12 keys, because he doesn't put it in all 12 keys. You see, we have the minor 6, the minor 7, the minor 9, minor 11, the diminished, the 7, and then the augmented chord. And I think, yeah, that's where we pretty much stopped at. So all of the basic stuff, I use the word basic, is already here in the book. The few items I saw in here that he, well, the way he worded it, I would say the way he worded the moves in here, or basically the chords that I actually play that's actually in the book, but I give it the specific key chord names actually. And here he's not expressing the actual key chord name per se. All right, but anyway, you have to work on this brainstorming. Now I do give it to him. I was gonna do this with this one, but I figured I'll just tell y'all, or maybe I might put it in the second edition book. I really honestly buy. I really honestly don't want to, because that takes up more space for me to put the rest of the heat in the book, right? The rest of the fire in the book. Because this is already going to start out in chapter 9. And I'm not saying chapter 1 through chapter 8 is not fire, y'all. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm just saying I'm giving y'all a little, a kick in the shins, if you will. Right? I'm kicking y'all a little bit in the leg, a little bit, and say, okay, enough with that little, okay, the baby sink stuff. If I call it baby, you crawling out. Now you need to walk. All right, run a little bit. So that's why I said in chapter 9 we're going straight hard chord, so to speak. But he did put over here um, the root position. I explained that already earlier. Root position is the first version and the second version of all your major chords here. It don't indicate left hand and right hand. That's the only thing I would say. But I think from common sense that some people do have it and some people don't. That you should practice this with both left hand and right hand with your major triads, right? So he only addressed the major chord, looks like. Let me see what else we addressed. I believe this is the. So yeah, he addressed it in all 12 keys. And then what's this over here? What chord is this we doing? Oh, and then he addressed the minor. Okay. All right. See, now you shot my thumb went up right there. So he's doing what I did in my book. All right. So he's addressed it in all 12 keys. But just remember, you got to learn to do them with your left hand and your right hand. In my book, I gave it to you with the left hand and the right hand. So you're not having to guess, what do I do with my left hand? What do I do with my left hand? No, it's in the book. So I specifically made sure that we gonna learn how to do this with our left hand and right hand. So that's all he did was your major move, and the minor move. Yeah. So he just did the major move, and the minor move, at least in this particular thing, inversions. We call that inversions. And he did them in all 12 keys. And then after that, go over to another page. It's a redundant. Oh, he also did what I said earlier, that you could play a major chord, but you could split the chord. Every in it given chord, you can split the chord. All right. So he's doing what we call splitting chords. You can have the C major chord, the 1, the 3, and the 5, and you could take the second, or you could take the 1 and put it at the bottom on your left hand, and then keep your right hand as a 3 and a 5, and he gets into doing something like that. So that's cool. Also, he also did it as you can have the 1 at the bottom, the 3 in the middle, and then he did the 5 somewhere up here at top. Split. Remember, I earlier was saying splitting the keyboard, so you can split chords, right? So he did do that. Thumbs up. But they were not in all 12 keys, so you have to spend time doing that. The next page over here, he does the major, minor, major sevenths, augmented, and diminished. That's all the redundancy of what I had already said over here. All right, I don't know why he did that, but anyway, I still give the book a B because it's silky, it's pretty, and y'all probably said, well, I don't think I want to buy that book because that would be a waste of my money and my time. But I would just say, if you a super beginner musician and you not planning on moving to the next level, then buy the book and stay stuck on this for as long as you want. In my opinion, I don't want y'all staying stuck. So that's why I created the play by sight. So nobody is going to be stuck. Right? Nobody's going to be running around begging John, Susan, Tom, Jerry, Larry to teach you how to play chords. Y'all ain't got to do all that no more. Because my plan is, and my goal is to get these chords out there so you can learn. Don't get me wrong. Go take some piano lessons and organ lessons if you desire. I stopped doing it for my own personal reason because of musicians be out there. I hate saying it like this, but sometimes if someone can tell that you're not where they want you to be, they can kind of sort of take advantage of you a little bit, like just a little bit. So while you spending your, I don't know what it is, the going rate I saw recently, $40 half hour and $100 1 hour. Really? My book. I'm gonna preach to y'all right now. Somebody asked me last night, "Are you preaching yet?" No, I'm not preaching yet. Well, my book, my book is not even $100. My book is not even $40. All right. And so my thing was, that's what I saw some of the going rates. I've seen some maybe anywhere from $35, excuse me, for 15 minutes, some crazy stuff like that. Just things stuff of that nature. But if you can financially afford, take lessons online or in person with somebody, hands on, they say, one on one, fine, go ahead and do it. Just make sure you walking away with more than 5 chords that day. If that happened to me when I was taking organ lessons and walking away with 5 to 6, 7 chords, or either the instructor had to practice on the material that I given 2 weeks earlier, and I go to the lessons and this dude is struggling to try to play the stuff that I'm trying to learn to do for that Sunday, and then I go to church Sunday and everybody's looking at me like, did you learn this song? Well, the church is financially paying for your lesson. How am I supposed to explain that, y'all? Well, yeah, I showed up for the lesson. I did bring my notepad, my pen and my pencil. I was ready. I came there with my recorder. I was ready. I was ready. All right. I was ready to rock and roll. Write down whatever I might have missed. Try to memorize chords. Write it down. Play it. Write it down. Play it. Write it down. But the instructor wasn't ready. The instructor twice, matter of fact. And then I told the church treasury person, tell the pastor I'm not taking the lessons. But I was going to take lessons for the ministry. That was what they wanted me to do. Hey, you want to learn some more stuff? Okay, we're gonna get you somebody to teach you lessons. So that's what they did. They reached out to somebody. I went. I gave them the material early. I went to go 2 weeks later to go take my and they didn't have it together. I went back another time around because it was every week, and the structure was still struggling. And I was like, Miss Treasury for the church, this ain't working. This ain't gonna work. So later on, I went to try to reach out to somebody of my own way to do it, and I tried it my way and ran into the same scenario. Like sometimes people find you at your weak moment, or they don't think that you are able to grasp hold to whatever they trying to put down at you. They're trying to size you up. I guess I call it size you up. Evaluate you. I can come with all the words I can come up with, but yes, and that all happened. And I think I went maybe 2 or 3 times, and then I realized this ain't working. This ain't working. So moving forward, all after that, I struggled and struggled and struggled until I ran across two people. I ain't gonna call the name out, but at least 2 people that came into my life and said, "Hey, man, I understand what you're going through. I got you. I'm gonna take care." No, not that I got you. I'm gonna take care. I got you, and then you can't get a hold of them. It wasn't like that. It was like, I got you. Come over here to the house, drop some stuff on the keys. Come over here, drop some stuff on the organ. So, is the flip side of that, because was going through something personally. That will be my fault that I didn't pick up what the instructor was showing me. That's on me. But what I did do, y'all already know the answer to that. What I did do, put it in the book. It's in here forever. I can always go back to it. So if I didn't do it then, I got it now, right? I can always go to my books and pull it out. So I'm trying to give y'all some of this stuff, not some of it, as much as I can, as long as I'm still breathing, and put it in the book. Put these chords in the book, so none of y'all out there who is trying to learn to master whatever your craft at your church, whatever you do, and yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna get off this book, but yeah, this book is beautiful. So if you desire to want to purchase this book, I would say get the book, but that is if you plan on staying at this level. You're not planning on trying to at least make an effort to come a little higher, because after doing this, it's like, to me, it's like I tell my wife this is kind of funny. I say it like this hamburger joint that we go to. Okay, that was hit. That was the bomb. Oh my god, that was just woo. All right, get introduced to another burger joint. I'm getting hungry now. I'm talking now. We go to another hamburger joint. I'm like, oh man, this is better than we going over here now. All right. Then got introduced to another burger joint. Is my favorite now. Or it was about one, two, three. It was about five burger joints that I like to go. I think it's 5 or 6. So go to them, and I just use this as an illustration. I go over here, and I'm hooked. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm hooked. I might even go there today. I'm hooked. Yeah, this burger is also hooked. Five guys. I love Five Guys. I don't know what it is. Five Guys burgers, and it's just I don't know what it is, man. It's just oh my god. All right. So yes, I went from this level over here. Oh, this was the bomb. Oh, okay, all right. They kind of sizzled off because I went and tasted another burger place. Oh, shoot! Now they're under my number one. The other one was my number two. Now I went to this other burger place. Oh man, they're the bomb. Now you see how I rolled down. So yes, if you are a beginner musician from scratch and you're not planning on moving to the next level, yes, get this book. I got the book because it was pretty. I got the book because I saw that this guy had the same ideas, and I thought this was kind of funny to myself. So I was like, I'm gonna keep this as my little souvenir. All right, book number 2. I I'm not sure. I'm sorry. I'm not bashing anybody's book, but this will be for a super beginner level musician. I still today have not figured this one out. But it's played by picture. Mine is played by sight. This one is music theory specified, right? I haven't quite understood this book yet. Now, it does demonstrate your left hand and right hand and all that. That's beautiful. The numbers, how that's set up and stuff like that. But this is if you definitely not planning on moving to the next level. I promise you that for sure. Right? This is a book that definitely, if you definitely not planning on moving to a whole nother level, right? This is way too simple. And my book is actually way too simple until you have to start graduate to the next page, which is chapter 2, where you got to put your hands down on the chord while using both hands and exercising that to get better. This one here, you're using fingers, notes. So I haven't quite got this one down. Um, I'm not bashing the book. I'm just saying I just haven't figured it out yet. Um, right? And then this next book, beautiful book. I love it. You're probably saying, why are you leaving this one last? Okay. I'm not actually. This is a music plan book, but this is my boy, Pastor Quarter, Casper Quarter, and I'm grading books based upon what might fit for me. This book will be designed for if you already knew, but you kind of already learned everything about the skills over here, over down there, that blue book down there. Um, yes, this book will be good for you. And it's just a musician's practice plan on how you need to learn how to practice and utilize your time for the most part. I think this is what I kind of got out of it. I believe my boy had more written books, music books. So yes, I would say if you're a beginner level musician, but you already have already established your skills and stuff like that, this book will be for somebody that's kind of already on the way. All right. I know it's a whole lot of reading in here before you even get down to the back of the page here. And there's a few sporadically in the middle. but he did address the scales in all 12 keys. He did address all of the chords that we had mentioned in um, the blue book down there, as well as my book. All right, and a few little songs in here, but they're coming from a level of beginner level, right? Nothing advanced. So I would say, as I said earlier, you kind of already had the knowledge of the his scales and your number system a little bit to understand how this book works. Um, but he does get a little further toward the rear of the book, where I believe it picks up at 38. Yeah, page 38, and then that's when he's writing in his chords versus me for my version of putting the chords in there with the names of the chords. All right, this is left hand, this is right hand side over here, obviously. But if you didn't know that, you probably would be lost. But this is the left hand side, that's right hand side, and then we did inversions of the same chord over here. So I would recommend, if you already kind of already sort of plan, already kind of have an idea, this book will be wonderful. Now I believe this book was really just kind of really designed. It says musicians practice playing, so that means how you should practice and how you should plan out your practice. This is kind of what I got out of this, and you take things step by step. But yes, he gets it into the sus chords, sus twos, and the different variations, but it's written out. So that's why I mentioned earlier that that's where you bring yourself over here. When I go to my book, that brings you over to chapter number 1 to be able to understand the scale and the number system, to be able to identify what is happening here. All right, and then if you have the piano chart or diagram as I have it over here, then you will understand where that note C and that G note would sit on the diagram on this keyboard diagram. So I would say, if you already sort of already planned, have the idea, understanding that you got to play a C and a G in your left hand, and then in your right hand you're playing your C, D, and G, which is a sus2 chord, and then learn to do inversions, because you could do inversions on the sus2 chords, sus4 chords, your suspended chords, and your 7 sus4 chords. You could do your inversions of it. So that's what he did here, called open inversions. So I would say, if you at that level, that would be fantastic for you to go over to my big brother, Pastor Casper Quarter. All right, not like a quarter, but quarter with the CORDER, and pick up his book, and he also indicates the various chords. I only wanted to say, and this is not bashing anybody, but when I was going through the book, I meant to tell him, communicate with him, that there was, I think, in my opinion, I said in my opinion, when I go to the keys to pull up, this is me now knowing how to already play, right? I already have the knowledge of how to play. So I'm going to pop the keyboard back on, that I'm having a little bit of misunderstanding somewhere, and now I don't know if it's based upon the way he might have a different type of system set up on his information, or if there was a typo or error. But I did notice there are something in here that just not added up. That's my only thing that I meant to mention to him when I talked to him. I believe he called me, and actually, matter of fact, I think he texted me yesterday. So I meant to bring this up to him, that he might want to go back through this book to see something, because I saw something. I'm gonna play through a little bit of it, right? Where we at? Oh, did I just turn this thing on? All right, so why is stuck? Okay. All right, so I saw something. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna try not to do all of this, but I did see something that didn't add up to me. So remember, we talked about the substitute and play by sight. Ooh, that's loud. All right, now the D is highlighting. I'm gonna take my finger off that. What is this now? The perfect fourth, right? Okay, so then in the left hand we played a C and a G, right? And this chord is called a C perfect fifth. Now let me drop down to what I just see on this book here. That C. So that came out correctly. All right, so that's the first one, and then it transposes up. All right, so it's transposed. Okay, cool. And then it goes up. All right, so we transpose it. All right, so now that was okay. I'm gonna find where I saw something that didn't add up. So I'm gonna go over here to the next page, and let's drop the C here again. And remember, I said you have to already know how to play already. All right. So now, are we talking about putting the C close together? No, because here it's saying basic. I have to understand that C has to be here. Now we have a C here, and then we have an F, and then we have a G. Okay, so that came out correctly. C sus4. Cool. All right. All right. Now let me then we did an inversion. So we did the that's the inversion of it. Yes, can it be done in inversion? Absolutely yes. Y'all know that now. Okay, cool. That's these same chords that I have in the book. I'm gonna flip over and I forget which page it was. It might be just this one. Let me look. I think there was a slight error. I'm not sure. I need to call them up and tell them. But still, y'all can still purchase the book if you kind of already playing. It's no different from the music theory, specified book down here, right? I was trying to reach it, but my back. So we have the C major 7, right? And remember, I told you can break up chords. This is in my book, so this is the C major 7, right? Okay. Now, from what I'm seeing here, he's putting a B and an E here. Now let's take the E off just for 1 second. And we have a G. And then we have this C. So C major 7. Now let's put the E there. Okay, so that came out great. Of course, he did this in all 12 keys. All right, so let me fly over here to the next page because something, I don't know what it was, but I came across it and I think maybe it was me. I don't know. We'll find out. But I'm going to see if I'm tripping or not. All right, so the next one is 41. We have the G at the top, an E. We're going to skip the D for now because it's highlighting, right? So we have the C major chord in the book, by the way, y'all. And then we're using that same idea, the G on the bottom. Now this is where I have an issue right here. This is my issue right here. Let me see. I'm just going to see if I'm tripping, okay? So now, because I saw that D highlighting there, let me hit the D there. All right. Now, this is where I might have an issue. This is where my issue is right here. I might have, now I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe y'all can correct me. But this chord is a C major add 2. Yes, C major. Add 2. This is the 5. This is the 5. This is the 1. This is the 1. Y'all follow? And then this is 2. And this is the 2. And that's a 3. Alright. So, I was confused. I don't know if this is a typo. Maybe it is. I don't know. But this is a C add 2. But in the book, it says C add 9. How is that? I think this is a typo. The only way you're going to make that as a C 9 9 is that I'm gonna have to pick that note up, which is a B right there. That's it. There it is, right there. C major 9. But it's not C major add 9. That's the only thing throughout this entire movement in all 12 keys on 41. I don't know if it was a typo, but I have not yes. Because what I see, I'm just reading what I see. If I may be getting a musician and I'm saying, wow, this is a C, the C at 9. How you add the 9? Now I get it, y'all. I get it. Okay, I get it, right? Because remember I told you this is 1, this is 2, right? This is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? Technically 8, technically 9, right? Technically, right? Technically, because of the continuation of the number system. But the reality is, from what I get out of this, that's not true. Unless you hit another note, that makes me play a C major 9. Because I'm hitting the 7 in that scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm not beating up the book, y'all. Trust me. So I meant to ask him about this particular page. Was this a typo? Because I'm trying to figure out if I'm new on the organ and I go to Cordy or I go to a specific music book, and believe me, I've been to some music books, and believe me, when I say believe me, I've been through some music books, I have not ever seen a C at 9 voiced that way. So I'm thinking it's a typo, and it should have said C major 9 and not C add 9, right? Because if you say a C add 9, that means something else has got to come into play to create a C add 9. I have to literally brainstorm my mind. Let me find that's a C of 7. Let me see, that's a C. That's C9. How do I add a 9? Well, I can't. Because that's the 9. This is C7. The dominant chord. Oh, that's my 9 in the C scale. Now that's a C. Y'all get it now? So that will be C9 for sure. So even when I did this is C, alright, major, add 2 because of the 2. But because of me hitting that last note in the scale B, half stepping back to B flat, you are playing in C9 chord, not a C9, C add 9. Because that changes what we're talking about here. This is a G, E, D, C, right? G, and C. C, add 2. We play this all the time. 1. There's no different from me just voicing this move. Let me see. Right? I can change voicing. Right? I can change the voicing. There's more than one way to play the C, the major add 2 chord. See, there's more than one way to do that. So that's why I thought, Now let me add the 2. Where's the 9? You can't add the 9 because it's the 2. And we play this all the time. I love you, love. That's a C add 2. So when I saw the note G, E, D, C, G, this is a C add 2. All right. As I said, I'm not bashing it, but I did have an issue with this because I was trying to figure out how is it possible that you don't have a D flat C at 2, a D flat at at 9. Maybe it should have just said 2. All right, it should have just said 2 and not at 9. It should have said 2, basically, because that's what it is. It's a C major Add 2. C major, add 2. Right? I don't know how you would get the 9. That makes me go to a major 9, and to add a 9, how you add the 9 to that is already how you add your 9 to that. It's already there. It's already there. Right? That's my thing. So maybe my big brother had to explain this too, because I didn't want somebody else to be confused about what's going on here. So it did say this is chords that you might find in temporary gospel, and we play it, and I literally play it in all 12 keys, whatever it's gonna be. I play it all in all 12 keys. The add 2. I don't know why it's called it add 9. What? I love you, know. There it is. All right. D flat add 2. E flat minor add 2. A flat add 2. Back to D flat add 2. D flat add 2. If we can go to C, C add 2, the same chord. I'm just carrying the 2 in here. I can carry it here. There's no 9 there. Alright. My 9/11. G add 2. Alright. In any key, doesn't matter. A. Add 2. Diminished move. Oh. E. Add 2. See, I can do them in all 12 keys. I don't care if it's C add 2 here. See, I'm doubling it up. Oh. So I think that was a typo there. Not bashing anybody. Like I said, get the book if you are wondering how to plan out your practice or whatnot. Let me see, did I find another one? Yes. And it went on to the other page to say the same thing, and I'm like, okay. Now this one says C add 2. I'm sorry, C add 9, but we're doing looks like drop 2 chords. But he said drop 9, add 9, drop 2 voices. So I'm a little confused about that because, all right. Okay, that's sequence sauce chords, the 7/4 chord. Okay, and then we have, let's see, where we're gonna put this at. I guess we'll put it here. Okay. Now I'm gonna tell y'all what the chord is. Again, it's a C. Add 2 again. No 9. I'm a little kind of. I don't know if this was a typo or not, but I'm gonna have to call him up and have him explain this to me because I'm like, huh? But C add 9. But how do you do that? There's no 9 there unless otherwise you want to call it a scale. 8, 7, 8, 9. I get it if you're saying it that way, but the reality is this is a C major add 2. Oh, and version of the other chord that I was playing, right? This one. Right now you can come at it from. I told y'all. I speak of this is you can take chords and play them in various different ways, more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different ways. Some people say learn 10 different ways to play the same chord. That's gonna probably take you forever. Me, it might be an accident. Oops. Oh, okay. Oops. Okay. Oops. Okay. Oops. Okay. You know what I mean by that? I love you one way. I love you. Right? And my first chord was what? C add 2. One way. way to approach the same chord. Oh, y'all get it now? And then I may move the chords around a different way too. I didn't do that before. Right, so G add 2 or the sus. G add 2. It's still, no matter if I do the sus or the major chord, it's still a G add 2. In the book, okay, actually this one is going to the upcoming book. This is the 7-13 move. We'll give you the bass. So now we have the 7-9 sharp 5. What key we in C? Right, same thing, transpose. All this was transpose. What? Oh, so what? All this was move is transpose. Alright, now so now without the bass line, y'all, this chord's already in my book, right? Play by side, alright? So I'm dropping this book coming soon. Our chord coming soon, the 7-13. And then with the bass line, that'll be the B7 sharp 9 sharp 5. See, two different chords move. 7-13 and 7-9 sharp 5. Oh, completely different without the bass line. With the bass line. Without the bass line. With the bass line. All right. Without the bass line. 11 minor 11 with flat 5 in the book. All right. I already put the heat over there. All right, the heat, the smoke in the fire, right? And then we go to the bottom, to the 6. So basically what we're doing, we're going 1 up, 2, 5, back to the 1. And if you know your scales, you're gonna know, okay, what do I put on my 1, right? What's the 1 chord, right? The 1 chord was major. And chapter 3, my diminished move. In chapter 3, the minor chord. Right. Chapter 2, the major chord. In chapter 2, the major chord. I created my own chord progression specifically straight from play by sight. So when I open up the contents, I have it memorized almost. All right. I have my contents almost memorized the way I've written it on purpose because you have people want to learn chords. So I'm going to teach y'all how my book works. So if I want to do the I Love You Lord today, it's chapter 1. All right. Diminish. Chapter 3. Is it what? Remember, you do inversions. Whatever inversion you choose. And we sometimes split our diminished movement as well. Instead of playing the double up, we play a partial in the left and the rest of it in the right. So watch how I can use this now, knowing that it's 3 diminished group, C diminished 7, C sharp and D diminished 7, and D diminished 7. I can go to chapter 3 and say, let me do this before I go to a target chord. I love you, Lord. Now, before I get to my target chord, which is the 1 up, right? I'm not gonna play around with it, or I can walk it going up. I love you, Lord. Right, so then we go in there. I love you, Lord. See, add 2. To the 7 chord is gonna be in the book, coming soon, coming soon. Right now with the bass line, it's the same chord I just played 2 seconds ago. The 7, sharp 9, sharp 5 in all 12 keys, and then the 7/13 in all 12 keys. Now here's another little thing you may hear other musicians use that idea as a passing chord. We call it the passing chord, but it's the 7th of whatever the move you're trying to head to. So if I know I'm going to the 2, 5, instead of me going back to the 1, I want to play around with this. I transposed it. What? Yes. Now I'm grabbing the bottom now, bass line. I'm grabbing the B flat 7 chord, the B7 chord, the C7 chord, and make my way to my target chord. I'm sorry. Oh, actually, I was going to C, right? And then I'm going to now the other chord, right? Which is my minor 11 flat 5. Now, if you add the bass to that, it's a B flat 9, 13 sharp 11. See, it gets crazy with it, or without the sharp 11. So all this stuff I'm doing, y'all, I'm trying to, let me start saying that word, trying. I am basically dropping these chords in the book. All right, so that you guys no longer have to guess what to do, because I'm giving you the left hand or what's cracking with the right hand. I will say with my boy here, he did give you the left hand and the right hand with this book. So it's kind of like saying you're going a step up from music theory specified, I think that's how you pronounce that name of that book, to already knowing that information there, already knowing my first 3-4 pages of the theory, and then now you're graduating to the next level to understand, oh, okay, I have to play this note, this note, this note, this note, this note here. Because you already know what it is, because you studied it. You studied C, E, right? C, D, E, O, G, F, G, A, B. Back to C, D, E, F, G. You already studied the notes, so you clearly know what that is now. Alright, so that was the only one throughout this whole particular movement was these 2 pages didn't quite add up to me, but I'm going to bring that to them because I didn't understood why. Maybe something I'm missing on here, but it just said that this is a chord movement that where musicians are doing, but I'm not agreeing with the add 9 to the 9 part of that's what I'm a bit not grabbing to on that page. So I'm gonna have to tell them about this. Say, hey man, something is missing, or I'm missing it. I mean, am I missing the boat? Because I do know what a drop 2 chord is, because this start my drop 2s. I know what a drop 2 is. You take your major chord, you take the second best or the best top note, and you move it to the bottom, and then you have your 5, your 1, and your 3. Right? So that's the drop 2 movements over here. But that threw me over here when we said add 9. That's when I'm thrown off. So over here we have the drop 2. And he's explaining basically, you know, you have your G, your D. It's that sus chord, remember earlier? And I came from the major move. But from what I see here, he has the G and the D and the C. Right? Now there was no E there, but however, check this out. There's still a drop 2. Guess what chord it is? Yep, exactly. It's a C major add 2 again. A different version, a different approach to it. We had this approach, C major add 2. Actually, he did it like that. All right, that was the approach on 38, I believe it was, right? And then now we flipped over here. Yeah, was that 38? Oh, 41. I'm sorry about that. 41, and then when we go over here to 42, he does the inversion of it. C major add 2. Woo. And then we do it again as an inversion. And then this time, because we're taking a third in the C scale, you put it here. In fact, y'all probably already heard me do it by accident. Oops. It's the same thing. And we just transpose. Where you transpose that, right? You transpose it. I'm just transposing the third. Minor third. Oh, I'm sorry. Around with that. Alright, so here we're using the bottom, the third, and the third is on the bottom. Just another way to approach this the major substitute chords. I get this 100%. This one section over here threw me off about the add 9. That's why I'm confused about it. All right, next page, 43. I'm not going to do the whole thing. We have the minor 7, 13 in my book. I think I did the minor 7, minor 7, 11, 13, flat 13. But he did the minor 7, 13. Let's see what that going to do. Same chord, B flat, E flat, E. Now, I got a problem with this. I'm not sure what is going on. Is it me? That cannot be a minor chord at all. I'm wondering if I'm tripping. I'm not. I need to call my homeboy up and say, hey man, what's going on with this particular move? Because this is definitely for show, not a minor 7 with a flat 5 chord. I think this is the typo. This is on 43. This chord is A flat major 9. Now, if I want to probably find this minor 7 flat 13, let's see. Let me see, bro. Show me them chords, bro. That means I'm going to have to minor something else. The 7 is already minor. Oh, yes. The 7 is already, if I'm thinking of C scale. So that did get minor there for sure, right? Right. And this is our 7 sus 4 chord. That means somewhere down the line, something got to give. So the G can stay. Let's try, this is supposed to be a C minor 7, flat 13. I'm not bashing anybody, but I don't know how that typo got there, but we gonna find out in a minute. And and this crazy thing is, I see it says plain as day, 7 flat 13. Didn't say specific what chords at first, but it is indicated here right hand and then left hand. But there's a typo here. Something is not adding up. So I need to get a hold of my homie. All right. Now I'm just grading the book, but if I'm a beginning musician or already kind of on the way, I will probably be lost looking at that. So I think this is a typo. So let me fix it. Let me see if I can let y'all see if I can fix this. Let's see if yeah, yours truly, Bishop Drake Clark, can fix this. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna keep that there. This is just to see what happens. I already know what my minor 9 chord is gonna look like. So I'm gonna drop down to B flat, y'all. I'm gonna use the C minor chord. I have the C minor 9. All right. Now we said C minor 7, right? Flat 13. Now since I know what my minor 9, 11 is, let me see if I can swindle up some fingers somewhere Maybe a note. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that's the minor 13. No, that is the E flat major 13 and 4. Okay, we're getting close. What? What? There it is. There it is. Okay, I'm working. Y'all with me? Okay, so if I understood my scale in C and I go to the 6 at the top of my 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So the 13 got flat. That means has stepped back. So let's see. I got my -7. That's what we're looking for. And then we need to do the 13. Somewhere along the way, I'm going to have to hit a note. There it is. -7, 13. Now, this is -7, 13. Well, what happened to flatten it in? So we flattened the 13. How in the world do we flatten the 13? Nope. Nope. Let me see. Almost. I'm gonna get there. Alright. Nope. Not gonna happen. Alright. I got a situation here, y'all. I got to call my boy up. He might even call me up and say, "Hey, man, I see you on YouTube trying to..." No, I'm not trying to bash nobody. I'm just saying, if I'm going to play something and it's got to be what I see, a -7, 13, there's no way this is going to be a -7, 13. This is just your perfect chord. Let me try another voicing. All right, let me try another voicing. I'm just not getting nowhere with that. For sure, we could do the -7 all day because it's the major chord, flat third, and I got the 7 here. I know where my 9 is because I know my scale. 9, major 9. Okay. Let's go for the 6. We know. But how you flat it? Flatten it half step back. And that's not doing it. A flat major 9 with the sharp 11. Let's do one more note. Minor 9. Let's see, let's try another note again. I'm not getting nowhere, y'all. I think that was a typo. Now, you can play the minor, let's say the minor, we take out the equation of the 7, and you can pick up the 13, which I was trying to say earlier. I can play around with this. That's my 7. That's my 9. I'm trying to get some fingers here. That's my 9. I could have doubled up on the 9. I got a finger down here. I got no fingers resting up. That will probably sound funny, but let me finish this off. My 9. That's 10. That's 11. Okay, this sharp 11. Let's bring it back. It's still minor 9. Minor 9, sharp 11. I'm just trying to see if any one of these notes is gonna change anything. Okay, I got a E flat. Change the whole voicing. E flat 13. Nothing. Okay, let's go the other way. Alright, we still have my now this is A flat major 9 now. That killed it. Take that off. I'm trying to get all of my fingers to see if I come across it. I know what I'm doing, y'all. I'm just trying to see. So that's my 11. That's my 9, 10, 11. Alright, minor 9, 11. That's 13. So now this is C minor 13, 9, 11. I am not agreeing with the flat 13. Flat 13! I got some more fingers. Let me see. Gee, I'm running out of fingers, y'all. I'm not finding that chord. So, the chord I found that he was doing is this chord. And that's not correct. That's an A flat major 9. All right. So I was trying to just come across, see if I'm gonna come across F minor 9, 11. All right. C7 sharp 9 flat 13. C7. All right. That's a C, but it's not minor. And this is with the add 5. Let me see. A flat major 9. Y'all notice I'm moving finger from left to right to see if I A flat major 9, 3 sharp 11. It's not working. So I'm gonna let my homie know that something is, as they say, something dead on the dead cat on the line. But let me see. So yes, this is C7/4. I knew that. Let me see if I do this one. A flat add 2. Let me see. A flat major 9. Let me see. Can I spread? Nope, that didn't work. Alright, C minor 7 with the 13. Not flat 13. Alright? Sounds weird. For sure, I found the C minor 7 and no flat 13. Now this is what Cordy is saying, but that's not what's written on paper. Y'all follow me now? Now I'll probably say this, y'all. I want to say this. Let me see. Even when I do this, right? C minor 7 with the 13, no flat 13. I play around with this. Trust me, this is what I do. This is what I do. I try to make make sense out of it. And I'm no keyboard player, but thank y'all for hanging out with me. But yes, play by sight. I'm trying to make my book straightforward, straight to the jugular vein. All right, so that is one of the pages I actually need to call him up and say, hey, yo, I'm not understanding what's going on. Was this a typo? Was this supposed to be? Let me see. Let me change the note. All right, so F minor 7, 11. But no C. Okay, we have a C minor 13. Let's see. Alright, 6/9. That changes E flat 6/9. I'm playing around with notes. Still C minor 13, no flats. I'm just trying to see if there was some type of typo or something. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fingers. And I cannot grab to it. So I think that was a mistake. But it is technically, actually, not only use the word technically, it's a major 9 chord, voiced in a different way. Mike Burrell did this. Major 9, right? A flat major 9. The same chord I just played here. A flat major 9, which is voicing it down here. What was that? Hold up. What chord I just played? Oh, there it is. It's using the 7. So it was just in a different spot. Right? Use this voicing. And it's gonna be muddy. It's too muddy. So we have to do inversions of the sus chord. Oh, sounds better. Oh, so yeah. Hallelujah. 6/9. Oh, without the bass line is an F minor 7 chord with a 4. Alright, have to call him up and say, this chord I play in here, because I've been playing for a while, B flat. Let me change one note. I see the B flat, I'm going to B. It still didn't do no different. A flat major 9. Okay? So this whole entire movement over here is incorrect. I need to call him up and say, hey man, what's going on with this? It's a typo. Alright, so maybe anybody have to redo the book over, or not redo the book, but that specific area. Let me see. We have a C minor 11. Oh boy. Alright, so we have the C, the G, B flat. I'm just playing what I see. D, y'all probably heard me play some of this already. E flat, F, and E flat. There it is. That is correct. There it is. C minor 11. C minor 9, 11. He just said not 11, but this is a C minor 9, 11 chord. And it can be voiced this some with the bass line. C minor 9. So many more ways of doing this. So many ways to approach the minor 9 of minor chords. So you have the regular minor, then you add the 7, then you add the 9, run out of fingers, and then you add the 11, right? In the scale. That's the 4, right? 8, 9, 10, 11. So you have your C minor 9, 11. Oh. And then you want the 13. If you got some more fingers, you already know it's the 4. You actually put it underneath as well, but I'll have to do a cluster move. Oh, that feels weird doing that. That feels difficult. That's real difficult. Oh. Alright, so I definitely want to play that voicing in that version. I'll have to come and play underneath. Ooh, minor 9, 11, 13, right? In order to play these beautiful chords, you just have to know how to play them in all 12 keys, which Play by Sight is going to address that all day. So I'm definitely going to bring this to his attention that, yes, this one would be legitimately, I guess I should say, because he did say the flat 7, which I said earlier, flat 7, which was B flat, and then we have the D, which is your 9, because it continues 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that was correct. All right, so we have that, and then we said the 9. We have the 7, the 9, and then the 11. Now the way he's voicing it, we have the flat 7 at the top, the 4 or the 11. Now this is taking it out of the key scale of E flat. C. It's the flat, the 3rd, all right, which is the minor chord, because that's what we're about to do anyways. But we're gonna carry it on the bottom. Flat 3rd in the C scale, flat 3, all right, and then you got your 2, which is now the 9. That's the voicing one, and you put that anyway, right? You gonna do whatever you want to do. This thing keep changing my channels. Keep changing my channels. All right, hold on. All right. So yeah, I'm not gonna do the whole book, but that would caught my eyes. So legitimately speaking, this will be correct because he did indicate up here you will be playing the flat 7 or the 7, all right, and the 9, and then the 11, all right, and this is how that is voiced. That is correct. All 12 keys going down here, and then he's doing it in another inversion of it. Let me see, 3, same way I guess. Actually, it was the chord I played a minute ago. It's the way, yeah, yeah. All right. So basically, you playing your 1 flat 3 5, flat 7, 9, and 11. So that's another way of, and that is standard in that voicing. And he did that one in all 12 keys. And you guys gonna know yours truly is in chapter 9 and all 12 keys. All right, Mr. Carter, thank you, but now I did not see this stuff until later, until I was already far fetched in here into my own book, and I said, man, let me open this book up and see out of comparison. Yeah, so he did everything in this one correctly. Is this that page over? Where did I say it? I lost the page. That I was confused about. I believe it's 42. No. It was 41 and 42 on this section here didn't add up, and also page 43 is not adding up to the chord that we're looking at. So there had to be a typo, meaning that I believe all he had to really do was none he would have to do, because at this point the chord is the wrong one to be able to create that minor 7 with a 13. And we can check out what my minor 7, I believe not minor 7, 11, 13 in my book, and then you're gonna say, oh, yep, that's it, that's the chord there. I'm not gonna go through this whole book, but I did want to kind of go through a few of it. So this whole section here is all correct and all 12 keys, because I would have played the same thing. Obviously, what was it? That's if you're rocking with the bass line, y'all. You have to rock the bass line, but with the minor chord. Oh, wrong chord. F sharp minor. What chord? It's the major chord. If you forget. So yes, I would say this is a good book if you already somewhat established to take you to this level. All right. I'll have to sneak through the rest of this book to see if I see the other errors in here. Yeah, he's addressing this C7 sharp 9. Okay, all right. I don't see the sharp 5 on there. C7 sharp 9. Well, where's my C? Let's see if he actually going to address that too. C7 sharp 9. What about the sharp 5? I guess he didn't want to do that. And then we're doing the major 7th, which I can see it looks like it's broken up, but it's the major 7 broken up. That looks right. This major 9. I think, okay, this right here looks like the correct major 9. Yep, that's the correct major 9 right there. There it is. That is the correct major 9. So somehow on that other page that we was looking at, the chord didn't add up. It was C major add 2. Right? And I told y'all, when we hit the B, that is correct. So that wasn't like a C add 2 on the other page. I knew that that didn't look right to my eyes. All right, then we addressed the C7 with the 11, sharp 11. Why are we missing the other notes? Oh, okay, he did write it up here. Hold on, my bad. So let me see. We got the 7, the 9, and sharp 11. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let me play that. So it's A. It's 2 different chords mixed together. That's why I keep telling you guys we got to start learning mixed chords. But he's using the power chords for now. All right. So okay, I got a problem. I think with this maybe. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, so this is supposed to be a C7 sharp 11, right? It's incorrect. Oh my God. I gotta call my homeboy and say, hey man, what's going on? Did somebody write this book wrong? This is not, hold on, let me see. This is a minor chord. Now, I'm not lying, y'all. I'm telling you, this is a minor chord. Because this is your, D, this is a D major chord. And this is your major 7 with a sharp 5. Remember I said this earlier? It's in my book, chapter number 7. C major sharp 5 F 7. Oh, it's just transposed, right? Yes. Right. B flat major 7 with a sharp 5. Oh. And then he's using what we call the power chord. And this is not the name of this chord. C7 sharp 11. Oh boy. I gotta call my boy. I'm not bashing y'all. I gotta call him up and say, hey man, what's going on? Did somebody put the wrong information in here? Yes. This is a minor chord with a minor chord mixed with a major chord. Even if I broke this up, perfect fifth. All right, C7. C7 says 2 now. Cordy said, okay, what up? And yeah, this is a G. G minor 9/11 with a major 7. What? So that's not right. I gotta stop. Okay, let me stop looking at this because good book if you already started going good at your craft, but the chords are not adding up to the name that it's saying that it is. So I gotta call my homeboy up. I gotta text him and let him know, hey yo, you might want to take a second look at your book because something or whatever your whoever did it or whoever, yeah, they gotta change the name of the chord name because it's not adding up right. Oh, I didn't want to forget. It's another beautiful book. I love this one actually. I ain't gonna lie. I love this. I think I will grade this book close to A. Like a B plus slight coming up to the A. Alright. Yes, beautiful book. The thing on it is that this person did all of these beautiful chords in all 12 keys, every chord I was talking about. But they're only addressing one hand. That's it. Alright, so you get your major 7 and you get your major chord, root position, alright, first inversion, second inversion, right? Think he does similar same thing with the guy with the blue book, alright? Alright, the one with the blue book, the beautiful, pretty, cute book, he does it in inversion and all that. Everything he's doing in inversion. So if you do get the major move, root position, first version, second version, excuse me, he is addressing what I had mentioned 2 seconds ago, your power chord. Alright. Yes. So he's addressing your power chords, alright? They call it the C5. Alright, C5. So he's addressing the power chord. We may call it the perfect fifth. In his book, he's calling it the C5, alright? And he's addressing it in all 12 keys. Alright? Now, it doesn't necessarily say you do this with your left hand. And it doesn't necessarily say you do it with your right hand. But if you got common sense, I say this to say, if you have some common sense, learn to do them with both left and right hand. Alright? So, I have to say, yes, this is beautiful. So, yes, he does address your major chords, inversions. He does address your perfect fifth. He does address your minor chord the same way, inversions. Your sus2, your sus4, and it's sus2, and then and also yes, the sus2. All right, hold on, and he addresses quite a bit what I did actually in my book. Actually, that's the craziest thing. But again, it doesn't really address to say, hey, you do this with your left hand and also with your right hand, double up. All right. So I say I love this book because for me, I would say, oh man, I'll practice all this stuff in all 12 keys, which I already have in play by sight. Like everything he's got in here, I have it with two hands, and here his doesn't indicate to play two hands, but I'm saying out of common sense, learn to play these moves. He's got the augmented mood, all right, the inversions of that, play by sight, same thing. Diminish, diminish sevens, all right. I'm just gonna call off a few of these. The major seven chord, yes. The inversions, yes, okay. The minor seven, yes, sir, yes, ma'am. Let me see. We have the C add two. There, yeah. Now I see something funny in here where this guy said the same thing. C add nine. I'm still confused. How is that nine when you have the two? That's probably a whole nother story. Maybe I don't understand. But the nine and the two is the same thing. That's all I'm saying. That's it. So the nine add two and add nine is the same thing. You already understood that in the scale. But why couldn't we just call it for what it is? It is a a major chord add two. Why can't we just call it for what it is? Because he puts it in here. This guy puts the same thing in here. The same thing. C add two. He does it correctly. He also said, well, it also could be a C add nine. But we're also doing the other book. The chord did not add up to what it was saying, what it's supposed to be playing at. That's all I'm saying. All right. So he does say that. So alrighty, he does those inversions. All right. Let me see. We have the C6 chord, right? That's your major. One, all right, three, and the five and the six. Yes, you will be playing those chords. And as I was doing this song called hold up. Five. Right? Let's see. Four. Four. One. Right? Then the guy goes to play the sixth chord here. It's B flat. Six. Right? So B flat. One, right? Three, five, six. And I'm just playing the voicing underneath. Down low. And of course I can bring the voicing up higher. Inversions. Because I understand my six. Alright, so he does cover that. So, but it's just not showing you that you should learn them with both hands. But I use the word out of common sense. Practice it with both hands. I would say both the blue book and this one. But for sure, top notch. For sure, the blue book is pretty. It's beautiful. It's got what you need to have in there. If you're a beginner level musician and you plan it on sort of staying right there, this book and that blue book will be fantastic. That white one, the earliest one, the one I said I do not understand it. Um, okay, I'm gonna leave that part. But I said I don't. I'm not criticizing any book. But this one here, he addresses all of the chords that I addressed, but I just put them in both hands. All right. So, major sevens and all that good stuff. So yeah, I like this one. This one is real pretty. I don't need to learn from it because I already know the moves already. But for you guys who don't know the moves, I'm trying to hook you up to learn the moves with using both hands, and then we move over to playing left hand chord, right hand chord, something different. All right. So that's why when you get into somebody playing this voicing, left hand doing something there, my right hand is doing something there, but it's in the arena of the E flat. I'm sorry, in the arena of E flat. In the C minor. That little thing, and also the B flat. And the A flat. Because of the movements that we were doing. So it's like you going C minor, B flat, but we playing E flat. I said it earlier. And then we're gonna go to A flat. Back to E flat. And if I know we're gonna go to the next spot, and then to go back to the same move, the body move. So, what was it? Something like that. And then I already know. So that's how you learn songs, because of you learning where they're going in the song. So if you know the song is 6, going to which is the minor in E flat, A flat at 2, A flat, and then you go to E flat 1, and then 5 B flat. Now how we figure that out is because we know the Nashville system says E flat 1, F 2, G 3, A flat 4, B flat 5, C 7, C 6, and D 7 back to the 1. And chord wise, I got my scale note and the number 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 1, and the chord. 1 is major, 2 minor, F minor, and then G minor 3, F major 4 is the Nashville system, B flat 5, right, C minor 6, the minor 7. And then I use my chord structure to say, okay, let me see if I can pick up how to play a specific type of song. What's up with y'all? I appreciate you guys coming back in. Let me see. Pick up my book if you haven't already done so. Share with somebody else. Let them know that yours truly, Andre Clark, has produced a music book for those who want to learn how to play, for those who sort of kind of already playing, and some who just want to upgrade whatever it is that they're doing that they don't know how to do. They can learn from Play by Sight. You can pick up my ebook, electronically download to whatever device you have, from Bishop Drayster Clark, B-I-S-C-H, oh, sorry, I forgot how to spell my own self. Bishop, B-I-S-H-O-P, right? Drayster, all small caps, everything all together. And then Drayster is D-R-E-S-T-E-R. And then the last one is Clark, C-L-A-R-K. Dot, oh, I'm sorry, I forgot the other part. Hot. Yes, that's right. We talk about heat. Now we talk about hot. Hot, H-O-T. Chords, C-H-O-R-D-S. Dot I-N-F-O. Right? Now y'all got your info. Right? So share that with them or with someone who wants to learn how to play chords. All right, and want to learn how to use the chord book, and just grab the chords out of the book and just go ham on it. Go learn this chord, that chord, this chord, this chord. Put together your own little arrangement, and next you know you have your own chord progressions, or next you know you're hearing chords that somebody else might be doing, and you can grab them and learn how to play stuff. Because that's what my next book is gonna be, pushing out some more. We call it fat chords, dope chords, off the hook chords, off the chain chords, whatever I want to call them. Lovely chords, beautiful chords, sexy chords, whatever, right? But anyway. not a keyboard player, but like I said, I didn't always play this way. So I'm still working on my craft to practice and listen to some things that meaningful to me. People say practice what resonates with you. And that's pretty much my motto is I'm gonna practice something that catches my ear, catches my spirit. So I'm gonna now go on over here and grab some chords from a song and demonstrate how I'm doing it. It's gonna be chords that's in my book. Alright, so let me see here. I'm gonna move this mouse over here. Move this remote over here. And let's see if we can grab some chords over here. Oh, and also Amazon, on my website, is going to prompt you to buy the book now, which it says buy, sell, buy now. And then the other one is going to say buy now by Amazon. That's where you go over to pick up the physical book. So pick up your physical book like this. This is the hard copy, 97 pages of chords, hot chord, heated chords, fire chords, whatever y'all want to call it. Yes, so this 37 pages. This is the hard copy if you want hard copy, or if you want paper cover. All right, and try to put that right here where I can grab hold to it, and get your copy there. Or if you want to electronically get it on your device, go to my website, same place, and just where it says buy now. For that particular one, that is the one that you'll be buying or purchasing from my website. So just let the people out there know that you sharing the link with, and people you know that need some help with some chords, to share that with them and say, hey, if you can't afford to pay somebody for organ lessons, piano lessons, keyboard lessons, or whatever, you can go over there and pick up some chords and sit down and start practicing on your piano, on your baby grand or the grand, or your upright piano, on your keyboard of whatever type you have. And even if you're a organ player on your whatever type of organ you have, and you can sit down and practice this stuff. So that's what I'm about to get into now. All right, so now let me open up something. This light right in my face. Let's open up this one. All right, and this is how I do it. This is what I do. What I do. Do what I do. What I do to upgrade my playing. All right, this is how I do what I do. Let me see here. I'm gonna open up with this software. Let me see where my volume. Oh, it's already set. Okay, my volume's already set. And this is how I do what I do. that was a lot. That was a lot. All right. Let's see. Okay. Think my. Let's see. Alrighty, let me see here. Give me 1 minute here. I gotta switch over something here. Give me a minute. I think my whatchamacallit froze. Let me see. I think my whatchamacallit froze up. Alright, hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me see. I think my whatchamacallit froze up. Okay, I still see my hands. Let me see here. Alright, I gotta put some more heat on this thing here. Alright, 1 moment, y'all. Trying to switch something out. Put this one in. Think that'll do it. Think so. Alright. Alright. Okay. Take this off. Okay, so that was a lot of heat. All right, that was a lot of nice, beautiful chords. Beautiful, as they say, beautiful, lustrous chords. We call them fat chords, dope chords, off the chain chords. All right, I think. Let me see. Did my YouTube thing freeze up? What's going on? Hold on, let me see. Oh. Am I still live? Okay, let's see. I forgot how to do this thing. Am I still live? Y'all give me hands up. Some hearts. Let's see. Am I still live? I guess I am. It froze up for a minute. I don't know why. Oh, okay. All right. So it froze up for a bit. Sorry about that. Okay. For some reason, it won't allow the words to come. So I can see who's speaking on here. All right, my volume down. All right. Let me see. All right, so I'm back. Playing the keys. It's not morning no more now. It's whatever time it is. What time it is? I gotta turn off the house alarm. I got the house alarm on. It's afternoon now. So yes. Keep practicing. All right. On some stuff. If you go over and get my book, please do. Grab the book, Play by Sight. And thank you guys for the ones who's hanging out with me. I'm just trying to. I gotta get my spirit back together here. That was a little interruption there because something was going on with somewhere. But yeah, to go back to this song here, let me flip this back this way. Turn. To learn stuff. I have to, let me see, fast forward a little bit. I don't have perfect pitch, but I have slight perfect memory or photographic memory, so of chords I played before. A flat major 9. but it was, you know, like E flat major 9. All right, and then yeah, so yeah. Right back to it. Right back to it. That's what he's doing. Alright, just being a little fancy with it. And then, listen, y'all, if you understand your scales, it's F. 5, 1, 2 in the scale, 3. That's what he's doing. Okay, all right, and so and then we got the other one. Oh, I'm sorry. And then we go back to it. Major 9 with the flat 5. I did it here. It's just transposing. Oh, transposing. By the way, these chords is going in my next book, right? So those chords, don't worry. Those are going in the next book, all right? So don't fret. I already have the major 7 with the flat 5. Well, now we're going to do the 9 with the flat 5. All right? All right, so then you go, let's see, so we hold on that voicing. He's playing the same thing. He's just going, you just kind of hear that in the background, because he was already there, right? Now, background. You use that same chord, but there's 20 in it. All right, and then the chromatic move. We talking advanced level, right? But we also talking about the fact that just because it sounds advanced, is just we as musicians trying to style our playing a certain way so it doesn't sound so all by itself on the island by itself when it was just expanding. All right. So yeah. That's that. He's headed to the major 7 flat 5, F minor 9, 11 in the book. Use the same idea, use the sus4, sus2, and you use that twang, tritone, chapter 8, minor 9, 11, chapter 9. And then you're doing that minor 3rd, chapter 18. Minor 9, minor 3rd in chapter 18. Major 3rd, chapter 18. Perfect 4th, chapter 18. And perfect 5th. But he wrote it. So, you know. It's crazy how you do it. Woo! What's up? He's playing in the left hand like the G minor. So it's mixed chords. So minor move. Also, I can use the sus4 or sus2, but that would fall with the right hand. Or my left hand is picking all of it up, while my right hand is twinging, twiddling around, as my wife would call it. What you in there twiddling around again? So while my left hand was picking up that tritone move, then so this turns out to be a D minor 7 chord, y'all. I'm playing the D minor 7 chord. Flat. And or I can get away with the pentatonic. Which makes me play a minor 7/11. Either way, whether I'm using the sus chord or the minor chord. Right? You all know the major move. Major moves, flat third, the 7th, flat the 7th, and it's a minor chord. But I'm bringing my fingers all close together that causes me to play the minor chord, the sus chord, all in one, or the pentatonic scale. All right, I want to call it the pentatonic scale. Something like that, right? All right, so that's what I'm doing. All right, that's where we're at now. Did I miss a chord? Hold on. Yeah, that's when he goes minor chord, D minor chord, C major chord, to F major chord. And meanwhile, I'll be holding that little voicing down that I was doing a minute ago. So I'm showing that voice. Oh. So yeah, D minor chord by itself, but because I'm holding that same voicing down, it's the D minor 7/11. And D minor 9/11 and D minor 7/11. So yeah. Or I can go D9 with this sus4 and end it on that D minor 7/4. Alright, and then because there's a D minor 9 chord, y'all, technically, so D minor 9/11. He's just doing let's carry that bass line. D minor 9/11, making it fat. Okay, all right, then you do that major 9 flat 5, major 9 flat 5, and of course we're going back to the minor 9/11. Repeat that then he go he rolls it in. All right, so after that a bump. Right? Okay. So that's that major 7 flat 5. Back to the minor 11. Right? And then that's all that major 7 flat 5. Major 7 flat 5 transpose. Major 7 flat 5. Alright. Okay. And then then he did that same thing from earlier. Remember this? But this time we're gonna go. Instead of doing that, he was, puts it going. We played it earlier when he just did the Alright. This time he's gonna go that time. Alright. So oh. Alright. So that's what we're doing right there. Then you do that thing again. Minor 9. Alright, we're going back to that little bump thing again. Oh. Okay, then that's what we're gonna start up again. Going back to the major 9 again. Alright. Back to that same thing. Wait a minute. Oh, he's doing a different one. Oh, he's doing a different one, y'all. Alright, so it's the same chord I played earlier, the major 9, but now he's twanging. So the major 9 13. And that's when he brings it in. Same chord, y'all. But he just brings in the chord movement. Yeah, so. Same thing. Alright. You get doing it a little fancy, switching up just a little bit. Then we went back to the early chord from earlier. Major 9 with flat 5. And I'm pretty sure we're going back to the major 9. Oh, okay. Same thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're doing this. Alright, you're going to do that again. Yeah. Yeah, so we repeat that. That's a good thing. Okay, I helped out. Oh, and then he's doing this. So y'all want to learn the big chords, the fat chords, the advanced level chords, the dope chords, off the hook chords, off the chain chord, the bad chords. All right, the bad chords, off the hook chords, the turn your head chords, the raise your eyebrow chords. All right. Yes. The dope chord, the off the hook chord. Alright. I try to listen to musicians doing stuff. Then I try to see, oh, it's in the book. Right? You know. It's in the book. Throwing some hearts up to those who has come in to join. Thank you guys for coming in and joining. I love y'all. Thank you. Throwing some smiles up and some hearts up to everyone who's watching. Yes, if you want to learn how to play like the pros, think like the pros, sound like the pros, play by sight like the pros. Find out what those hidden chords that are being played by our favorite musicians, or whatnot. Play by sight. I'm dropping it in the book. This is my first edition. I'm just getting what they. This is a Nintendo game I used to play a long time ago. He's heating up. He's banging it. I'm just getting warmed up. He's warming up. He's hot. Play by sight. The Black Gospel Hot Chords, first edition, #1. The best, hottest chords and chord progression that you can be able to create. But I'm talking on the level of the best, hottest chords and chord progressions the pros do not want you to know. I already know what it's like, how it feels when it's difficult to get with the musicians who play better than yourselves, myself, whatever. So I decided that there was going to be one day that God's going to allow me to be able to have some time to drop some unexposed, unleashed, unlocking the doors to you guys to learn chords, to add them to your vocabulary or your arsenal, if you will, beginner level or not. So you could be at advanced level. You can grab some ideas from the book, especially if you don't know your skills, you don't know your numbering systems, especially if you just don't know your chords and what they are. I spoke to someone, I'm not saying no names, but I spoke to a musician and I was like, what? He was like, man, he said, I don't know, I play great, I play wonderful, I love what I do. I love what I do. I'm talking like I love what I do when it comes down to learning how to play and learning how to understand what I am playing. And he was like, yeah, he said, that's the one biggest thing that I don't have the understanding on what it is exactly what I'm playing. In the beginning, when I was playing, started playing, I didn't care what I wanted to play, what it was. I mean, when I say that, I didn't care nothing about no skills, no numbering systems, none of that. I didn't want to hear it. I didn't want to see a music book. I didn't want to read no music. I didn't want to do none of that. Believe me. So, yeah. So I decided that if you can see it, you can play it. So I did a research some years back before doing the actual book. All right, because you do what it's called manuscript. You script it out what you want to put in the book. So I did this several years back before I got sick in 23 and searched out the network, if you will, the search engine, nationwide, worldwide, or whatever y'all want to call it, to see if anybody out there is doing certain specific things that can potentially help somebody when it comes to your left and your right hand in a book. So I'm like searching around and I don't really find very many books that actually addressing it. The few that I have found was very helpful, okay, but not very many people do not want us, and yes, me, you, if you're a beginner or intermediate level or wherever your area is, they don't want you knowing what they're doing, and that's not cool. Because I realize at the end of the day, I'm gonna end up, and I always say this, every now and then. I don't do it no more. I just give up. I told my wife I give up. I quit. I told my music instructor who got me going full force like a maniac. When it comes down to practicing and understanding and learning how to do stuff, I basically told them, if you don't show me now, I'm gonna get it one way or another. So it's like, if you don't, I'm calling you up, yo, what's that you play right there? You don't want to show it to me right now, then I'm gonna eventually take it from you one way or another. So don't get mad at me if I'm busting out stuff that y'all didn't want to show me how to do. It's your fault, not mine. All right. I have some musicians tell me, hey man, go and practice. I'm like, oh man, but you know how to do it. Can you just show me like 2 seconds of like what you just did? I'm not asking you to show me 30 minutes of something that, y'all get what I'm saying? I'm not trying to ask a musician to show me something for 30 minutes, 15 minutes of your time. 2 seconds. What was that chord progression you just, man, that was nice. What is that? What is that you doing, right? So, and I had a whole bunch of, hey man, I'll get with you, man, later, man, holler at me, man, you got my number, bro. So I got tired of all of that foolishness, so I landed across a musician who definitely put a lot of energy into me, poured a lot of energy into me, two musicians actually, but one stepped on me very longer than the other one, but shit, I'll go before I finish. um, so yes, as I was saying, I wanted to do the play-by-sight to get everybody caught up on. I use the word cut across the field, get a little bit of your theory, and then after that, you go to chapter 9. All right, don't buy the book and go to straight to chapter 9. Bad girl, bad boy. If you're a beginner musician, or you sort of kind of already learn it a little bit to play a little bit, don't pass up. Don't pass up chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 and 7, y'all. Practice it, and then go on over to chapter 9. All right. Some of y'all probably say, "Oh nah, dog, I gotta go see what that heat is over there, chapter 9." I know how y'all are. Yeah, it would have been me too. I would have did the same thing. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, go front. Let me go to chapter 9 immediately. I ain't thinking about chapter number 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, 5. Let's go to the heat. Let's see what's going on in the heat. If you're Bo Drakester, I'm on Facebook, Bishop Drakester Clark. If Bishop Drakester Clark's telling you it's the heat over in chapter 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, all the way through 17, including 18, y'all know I'll put the heat over there, right? But yeah, I just wanted to end up beginning to address for beginner musicians that, hey, listen, you still need to learn your theory behind the madness. Just a little bit, right? Just a little bit. Just to get you across the field. That's all. I just want to get y'all across the field quick, real fast, real quick. So don't pass up the chapter 1 through actually it's 1 through 7 actually. 1 through 7, right? Or 8 and 8, okay? So if you brand spanking new out the box, go through the whole entire chapter and make your way over to chapter 9 when you get there, right? You still got time. You can get over there. I know some of y'all gonna sneak. I gotta go see what he talking about. Oh, no. Oh, let me see what he... Oh, he's not joking. Whoa. My plan gonna go from 0 to hero. Yeah. Yes, your plan will go from 0 to hero immediately, quickly, very fast. Listen, let me see, hold on. That was that questioning about that minor, C minor, what was it? C minor 11, I believe it was. So I'm in chapter 9. So I'm over here chapter 9 while I'm at it. So do this, what I call my verification mode here. My minor 9, that's C minor 9. I'm just trying to see how I voiced it. As I thought I told y'all before. We found that later on in my homeboy's book, in all 12 keys. Okay? So that came out correct. C minor 9, 11. Okay? In all 12 keys. So I'm not going to trip off of that. So let me see what's the other minor movement that I came up with. Now I have... let's see, that was the C minor. Oh, my bad. I played the C minor. Hold on. How did I voice this? There it is. So that's the C minor 9. Okay. Now let's get at our C minor 9, 11. C minor 9, 11. Okay. All right. Let me see what other C minor chord. We got the 13, 9 sharp 11. Ooh, y'all know that's gonna be dope. So let me see how that one went. Oh my goodness, y'all know it's gonna be hot. All right. And so yes, I did address those specific chords, right? And then I had the regular diminished 7, and then I did some chords that I did not realize I was doing in the book, y'all. When I wrote it, sent it, that was it. I don't remember what I did. So now that I'm looking at my own book, I did a D diminished 7 with the flat 13, the regular. And see, again, once you start learning chords, right? You see, I use the C minor 9. I'm sorry, how did I play that? C minor 9, C minor 9, 11. Right, okay. And the C minor 9, 13. 13 or 13 sharp 11. Oh my goodness. Alright. And then I got this diminished regular. That's chapter 3. And then I have over here chapter 10. And I got the diminished 7 with the 11 with the flat 13. I can create chord progression, just me doing this. Regular diminished. And then the oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let me see where I want to go. Oh, bye. Bye. I'm out. I gotta go. What? Alright, this is G minor 7 with a flat 5 and 11. Alright, y'all know it's in the book. If it's not in the book, this is what I say. All I'm doing is going to chapter 8. And I'm going to chapter number, 5, right? Is it 5? And I'm grabbing my sus chord. So chapter 8, let's roll back to chapter 8. Like I said, if this chord was not in the book, it is in the book, but I'm voicing it from a different angle. Watch this. Here it is right there. Minor 7 flat 5, G minor 7 flat 5. All I did was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and added the bottom on there, which is the tritone. I said, if this voicing is not in my book, it will be. But the thing is, right now, I'm just taking the idea, knowing I can take the 7 sus 4 chord, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That now becomes a major 7 with a flat 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That becomes an F sharp or G flat major 7 with a flat 5. What? Yes. What? Alright, you see what I'm saying, y'all? And that's what me thinking I say the word outside the box. But honestly, it's really me thinking of chapter 8. Tritone. Chapter 8. Any tritone. Alright? Page number 33. Okay? Let's go on back to chapter, what we say, chapter 3? Not chapter 3, chapter 5. Let's smash over chapter 5. I went to chapter 8. Now I'm going to hit you with chapter 5 idea. All right, so chapter 5 idea. I'll pull, let me see. Show me them chords, bruh. Chapter 5, let me grab a C 7 sus 4 chord. All right, so that will be where it is at. C 7 sus 4 chord. That's sus 2. Wait a minute, what page is it going to fall on? That's chapter 5. All right, let's move over to another page. All right, here it goes. Okay, C 7 sus 7. Here it goes, right here. There it is. Now, it's in double up, both hands, y'all. It says every chord I did, I doubled up each chord, but I'm grabbing the single chord from the right hand. Remember, it's left hand, right hand. Now, I can go, oh, and I'm thinking tritone, but just me counting, but I didn't necessarily need to do that, but I'm doing it. After the C, you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, after F sharp or G flat, you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? And then you think of a bass line that might be conducive to what you're doing. Let's try A flat. I'm going home. Bye. All right, it's that simple, right? A flat. And that is an A flat 9-13. Let's try a D bass. A D7 sharp 9 sharp 5. Woo. I gotta put some stars up for myself. Hold on. I'll put some stars up and some smiles and that. What? I'm putting it up for myself, y'all. I'm telling you, the play by sight can actually get you going for sure and identifying chords. So that's why I hear this. Chapter what? Yep, that's right. Chapter 9. Let's do the major 7 flat 5 without the tritone on the bottom. Well, we can do the tritone on the bottom, no matter, because this is a tritone sequence sauce chord. Oh, now because I'm thinking A flat with the 9, you know. Whatever, right? Let me see. Yeah. You know, what? I'm thinking the chords in the book, right? Major 7 chord. Chapter what? 5. And I'm just doubling it up. Will that make me play the minor 9? B flat minor 9. Oh, see? Oh, Rama. Y'all, something else. Anyway. So even with that, Mike Burrell, when he did that, Hallelujah, but how did I play the last time? In the book. Alright, A major 7. Alright. A major 7 with the sharp 5. Sharp 5. 7 in the book. Alright, in the book. I'm gonna hit myself some stars some more. I'm putting myself some stars support some more, right? Alright. Alright. So yeah. Grab you a copy, y'all. Let me see. And so y'all can hear this move Mike Burrell did, right? Let me see. What was it called? I forgot the name of the song. Oh, let me see. Mike Burrell. It's doing a Mike Burrell right here. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, hold on. Forgot. I'm over here. Okay, here we go. Wait, what's wrong with? Hey, what's wrong with the? What's wrong with YouTube? What's wrong with YouTube, y'all? That's weird. That never happened. What's wrong with YouTube? That was quick. I ain't never heard it go do that fast. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me see if it. There it goes. Y'all want to sound like the pros? Play like the pros. They say think like the pros. So what are the pros are thinking? What are the type of chords that they playing? What type of chords are they playing? What is the type of chords musicians are playing? Mike Burrell, Jason White, whoever. It don't matter who they are, right? But what type of chords are they using? And it's the simplest stuff, though. And I'm not gonna lie. to me, I'll be like, man, they must be playing some real complex stuff. Let me see here. They must be playing some serious, real hardcore, complex chords. But it's chords I already know, which is the craziest thing. And then all of a sudden, when I really pay attention to that, what I'm actually listening to, it's not as hard as it might appear. All right. So he's going to the 5. So he's going to the 5. Yeah, so. Yeah, so. Yeah. I think he's doing D flat. And then go to the sus chord. And then A major 7 with the sharp 5. Now I might add the 9 to it because in the scale. to give you that, you know. All right. So yes, those are the minor nine, and we just like I said, this is in chapter 18, the perfect fourth and the perfect fifth, perfect fourth, and then we just bring it our C D flat major chord, and I'm adding a nine, so this will just make me play a D flat major nine on the B flat, makes me play a B flat minor nine. Now, as far as that chord being in this particular book, I think I sent this chord progression out in my newest book. All right, for the upcoming book. All right, so let me see what else. Then, here it is, that chord we played earlier. Y'all remember this one? A flat, major nine, and this is fourth here. Alright, and then alright, so you have one, so and right, I'm gonna add the nine. Oh, so hold on. Oh no, I forgot the other chord. 6/9. Then you have one. I'm not sure how you were able to reach it with one hand. That's a reach. You have one, cause he's doing something. He's reaching for something. I don't know. Yeah, so the bass player picking it up. The victory. Let me see. You have. Oh, we got. You have one. The victory. Right. B flat minor nine from another voicing. You see something? You can be B minus add two, or B flat minor nine. I'm just omitting the top note. Okay. Alright, what we going? 6 to the up. Yeah. Let me see, wait a minute. What I hear him doing? Hold on. Yeah, you hear him. Excuse me, y'all. Yeah, that's what he's doing. I'm not sure how you was able to. I had to do two hands. Then, Victor. Actually, I think it's on A flat. So, yeah. Like I said, you have one. The victory. That either that one or that one. Okay. Listen. Keep just playing around with the minor chord. Minor chord, root position. And then you have first inversion. So it's F sharp minor, A flat minor. That's the root, right? Then he has the first inversion of the F sharp minor, and then the first inversion A flat minor. So he's doing this what I call right. So you have the first inversion of A flat minor, right? I'm sorry, F minor, ba, ba. So F sharp minor, A flat minor, back to it, right? And then A flat minor, root position of the F sharp minor. So it's like, you know, and how you separating the hand to do it is pretty dope. That is not easy. So I'm like, how you doing that, Mike Real? So yes, he's separating his hand to play that voice in his note. That's dope. Something like that, you know. Our brain has. What's up? Basically, you actually play that one hand. Now you might be doing some over. I don't know. You might be doing something with that left hand, but let me see here, yo. Let me see here. Let me see where it's left hand. You have however you do that, that was pretty dope. And then he goes back to it. Back to it. Right? So he's taking you back to it. Right back to this. And then that's when you do it. So you know you're going you. Okay, and then you go trick. I gotta figure this out. I'm not sure what you're doing. I think that's what you might be. I'm not sure where you're going. That's probably what I would have played. Anyway. This is what I'm doing. D flat diminished 7 with the 9. And then the D flat diminished 7. 1. Right, and then where's he going after that? Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. Because I don't think I can see myself doing it. It's really like a diminished move. See what we oh, then he going. Other one was this time it was you have right. Then it's going here. All right. So yeah, that's the type of stuff I try to see if it's something that I'm like, I need to learn something new, or do I need to pick up some ideas. But yeah, practice, they say, makes perfect or permanent. But yes, you definitely gotta do I need to definitely have to practice for sure. Um, and even if I don't play exactly what I hear, what's going on? What's going on with it? Thank you for coming in. Good to find you again. Did I disappear? Where did I go? Good to find you again. I was sick for a while, for those who didn't know. But anyway, I'm not gonna tell the whole story. Y'all listen to the video later. But yeah, I was definitely messed up for a while. So I'm trying to come back. I'm not a keyboardist, but I'm definitely trying to learn some ideas on the keyboard. So that's what I do, is a little bit of this and a little bit of that. In case you probably missed it, Play by Sight is my very first music book. Just hit in June 2nd. It was published June 2nd. And moving forward, it was the best number one. I always get it wrong. Number one top best book of the month of June 2025. As I explained earlier, I did not expect this at all. I didn't think my book was going to even be nowhere in the ranking of 10 or something like that. I really thought my book was going to be, mediocre. It would just get out there and so forth and so on. But Amazon examined my book, of course, obviously, amongst other books. I don't know how they got some crew or group of people or whoever. Whoever it is, I need to go thank them. Yeah, so they graded my book as number one best book for 2025 for the month of June. I find out to understand how they operate is anyone who creates books or write books, submit their books, they grade them by their cover. They also grade them by their contents that's inside the book. And as you can see, it was really, 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 really nice. Of my coworker, who I call my editor, did an outstanding job. However, my editor number two, the company that I sent the stuff, information to, they also took what we did, and I say me and my coworker did. She did the diagram, I did the wording part of it. And then the editor number two, the company that I went through, did a few little tweaks. And very, very, very few tweaks on here to make this book look extremely awesome. And so they did an awesome job. This company from out of Florida. I'm still communicating with them. And they also got me a website up going. So that's the website I was getting ready to say. So go over to my website, Bishop Drayster Clark Hot Chords with the S .info, INFO, right? So yeah, go check it out. You can get the ebook there, and if you need to get the book cover, book type of style, then click over to Amazon and buy now and go and retrieve the the paper cover. That's what they call this, and then also the hardcover. What did I do with it? I put it over here with the other collection of books. Come over here. You need to be over here with your. All right. So this is the hardcover. All right. All right. 97 pages full. I was saying earlier that I was only supposed to have 77 as the agreement contract, but they broke their contract. But yes, my page was only supposed to be 77 pages, but they pushed it all the way out to 97 pages, or 96, 97 pages in here, which is nice of them to do. And so, thanks to this company, my agent, Mr. Alex, and his crew, bosses and all the rest of his employees and crew who helped push this book through. I would say I had gotten to chapter 9 myself and my editor co-worker, and she did an outstanding job. Yet, but she wasn't able to finish the editing from chapter 9 moving forward. So I called this actually, I saw this guy on Facebook who actually written his first book, and I was like, man, who did your book, man? Because that book is look really beautiful and nice. He's like, yo, man, this company from out of Florida. So he connected me with the agent out there, and I bought his book. I'm sure he bought my book already, and with the book or whether it's the ebook or whatnot. And so this is how this thing got going. And so then the guy was like, yo, I told him, well, we're not finished editing my information from chapter 9 through 18. Now, get this, y'all. My editor, who's was working on the book, was like, hey, yo, just stop writing the book around chapter 8, and then we can pick up chapter 9 another time. And I'm like, you know, I'm a little hard-headed. And I was like, nah, I said, because then my book will be just way too simple, in my opinion. And it was supposed to be way too simple for beginner level musicians, but I don't want, and that's just my whole goal is I don't want everybody who's a beginner level musician to be stuck in the same place. I want y'all to move up to the next level. So I was a little hard-headed and began to start writing chapter 9 through 18. Uh, I remember, I think I got to chapter 17, and then my editor was like, okay, cut it off. Don't do any more. Just stop at chapter number 17. And I was like, no. So I kept going. And so I pushed the book all the way out to chapter 18. And then I was satisfied at that point to be able to get that out. So basically from 9 up to chapter 9 all the way to chapter 18, this company that I sent my book to looked at my idea and said, we got you, bro. Don't worry about your editor, because she went on vacation. I'm like, you can go on vacation. So she's on her wonderful vacation. She probably won't be now. Actually, supposed to be back July 4th, and then we're just gonna start working on my second edition, which we're gonna have some for real more heavyweight. um yeah, I'm trying to be nice when I say it. Yeah, we're gonna have some real nice chords, dope chords, off the hook chords, off the chain, turn your head chords, oh my god, whatever. So yeah, some of you guys gonna be doing some chords, practicing them, and wherever you go to your church or wherever you play, you're gonna be turning some heads. Some people gonna be like, what? Yeah, you're gonna have some people be like, You're gonna have some people gonna be turning their heads, they're gonna be raising their eyebrows. Oh, you're gonna have some people tapping you on the shoulder. Where you learn that from? Yeah, send them my way if they want to learn some more stuff. Don't be stingy, y'all. I'm doing this for everybody, advanced, intermediate, and beginners level. Okay, don't be stingy. Share the love with them. So yeah, go over to Bishop Draster Hot Course dot info. I gotta remember my old dog self. My website, and go get your electronical download over there in the same location next to it. You're gonna see another one that says buy now from Amazon. That is gonna be for the books actually. So if you want your own copy, your own book, yes, cherish to yourself. No, yeah, cherish to yourself, yes. But share the link. Tell another friend. Uh, you know, hey, if you want to learn some chords, you know this cat from out of Cali. He's out there doing what he do. I'm dropping some chords in a book. I may come around maybe like on my third book, on the third edition. Then I may do what we call chord progressions. But this book is nothing but me pulling chords out of a chord progression all day. And I've already demonstrated that by me sitting here saying, hey, every move that I'm playing, I'm pulling it from the book. All right. It's just not this is just not a coincidence that, hey, by the way, I'm hearing a musician play some stuff. So let me swoop over to another movement on YouTube. Because we heard the Mike Burrell thing. Right? This is just not a coincidence. It's the A flat move, D flat. This is all in chapter number 1. I'm sorry, chapter 2. Okay? I just have it as double up. So all you need to do is root position. Root position in the right hand, first inversion, second inversion. Left hand, root position, first inversion, second inversion. I was going to do that in this book, but I felt that there should be no need because you should obviously know that you play that C major chord double up. So whether you're looking at your left hand or your right hand, whichever comes first, let's say I use my right hand first, I'm right-handed. But I like to use my weaker hand. That makes me move the right hand out of the way. But let's just go with the right hand first. Root position, first inversion, second inversion. Now I'm going to roll over to my weaker hand, root position, first inversion, second inversion. Oh, second inversion, root position. First inversion, and root position. Switch back over. Second inversion, first inversion, root position. So just so you know that you can do your inversions simply just by doing that, and that is with every single chord from chapter 2 through chapter 7, because I did all of these chords in all 12 keys. All right, your major moves, the minor moves. That's why it's very lengthy when it comes to transposing in the book. So now I'm surprised how they were able to squeeze these chords in the book, because to me when I was doing it, oh my God, it seemed like a lot to do. But I realized if I just double up the chords, all right, and just know they do your inversions. Right? Doesn't matter what the chord is. The minor chord, root position. I'll do the right again. Root. First inversion, whatever finger you want to use. And play them up the board, y'all. Because you never know where a keyboard player is voicing his stuff. So just make sure you play them up and down so your ears can get familiar with it. And then when you hear that chord movement placed in that area, you're going to know, oh yeah, all right, I know what John is playing. I know that, oh yeah, I heard that chord already. I know where he at, you know. all those chords I said, your major move, minor move, augmented move, all inversions. I'm just happy to play them with double up with both hands. Diminished. They're already inversions. I'm doing it in inversions. Right? Already inversions. And back to it. So just make sure you learn them right. Just move the hand. Move the hand. Okay. All right, move the hands. All right. So I might do it. The only reason why I don't want to do that in my next book because I feel like I've already started friction already. All right, that was my whole goal is to create friction, and when you create friction, you create smoke. When you create smoke, you eventually get fire. Well, people say friction, you create heat. All right, you create smoke. All right, and then you got fire. All right, so I didn't really want to start that all over to go into doing your inversion, but just so you know, make sure you do your inversion in those 12 keys of your major move, the 12 keys of your minor move, augmented move, diminished, augment. What's another one? Dominant chord. Do them in all 12 keys. Your major 7 chords. Because it's in the book, so you can't help but to have to do it because I got it in the book, so I didn't want y'all to bypass it because it's going to be your friend in chapter 9. And so when it's going to be your friend, you're going to say, wait a minute, I played that over there in chapter 2. Oh, man, I played that chord over there in chapter 3. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, you're going to be like, yo, bro. Yes, me. Y'all talking about me. Yo, this dude did that. Yes, I did that. All right, so then, yes, you're going to start recognizing those chords over there. What's up, Chris? The book's available for purchase now. You best to know it. Yes. Yes. I lived long enough to do it today, okay? Yes, I lived long enough. I was very sick, y'all. I didn't know I was gonna be able to get this book out, actually, honestly, yeah. So yeah. So yeah, I made it. Yeah, so yeah. I had a rough year in 23 and 24 and 25. Yes, it was crazy. I didn't like I said, I made it. Survived. So yes, it's available, Chris, on Bishop Drayster Clark Hot Chords dot info info. Some of our devices, as soon as you start typing in the first couple letters, the website will pop up. But it's Bishop, like I said, all lowercase, basically all of it is lowercase. Bishop, BIS HOP Drayster, DRESTER Clark, CLARK, Hot, HOT Chords, CHORDS dot INFO. So yes, it's available at my website. Go over there and click on buy now. I think it's called buy. I think it says buy now. That will be for the download for any device. And then if you want to get the book, actually the physical, they call it physical book part of it, then click over to where it says Amazon. Yes, you're going to see Amazon is going to display my books there as well as the ebook. But I want you guys to go to my website to purchase the ebook from my website, to purchase the download from my website, not from Amazon. All right, so don't download the ebook from Amazon. Okay, let me say it like this. Yes, use my my website. Right, use my website where it says buy now. That is from my website. Okay. Now you're probably saying, how is that yes, Amazon is still going to be connected to my website, but I don't have to give Amazon all my $5. That's what I'm trying to get at, basically. So in order for me to um, profit from the book, so that Amazon doesn't keep taking money out of the each purchase. I don't mind them doing it from the books. I'm not tripping off the books, whatever. But so yes, they can do that all day for the books. And unless otherwise, I go and use another company. I may use another company to uh put my books, live books. Okay, you call them live books. Through another company that I'm looking at. It's costs money, but I'm not gonna do it as of yet. But I have been looking into it. To whereas I can sell my books through this company and not have to worry about Amazon taking a cut from each of my book for every time somebody buy my $20 book or the $35 book. I believe the this one is the paper copy is $20, and then the hard copy cover is 35. Okay, so my mindset is saying, okay, I ain't tripping them off of that. It is what it is. So I would keep it over at Amazon, but I prefer that if you guys want to do it, the electronic download, don't do that through Amazon. Do it on my website. Now, if I go this other route with this other company to do my books, represent my books, I'll let y'all know when I do that. Um, I haven't concrete put it to play right now because, you know, my situation. I haven't fully 100% recovered yet. So, of course, money is something. So I definitely wait on doing that. But I do have in mind a company, and you only pay them once a year, and then I can shoot all of my books that I've written. I've already written, I think, a total, including this one, I think, 10, 11. Yes, 11. And then this newest book coming exactly similar to this will be 12 books. I actually written two other books with another company, and I'm not sure what's going on with them because I received my let me see which um I haven't received my book yet. So let me see if these people sent me my book. Um, they did send me. Um, they did send me what my plan of action was. Let me see. I got a whole bunch of emails. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So I gotta check my email when I get time and to see where if they're going to send me the book or what's up. But I don't see it so far. Thus far, I don't see it yet. Yeah, I don't see it yet. Let me look in my junk. Let me look in the junk email and see if it went over there. Um, so yes, basically, I've written quite a bit of books. Chris, and included everyone else who's come on board. I just haven't. Those will be like readable books. They will be honorable books. I did not. The company that I'm going through, they said that this book that I've written is not audible um, enough for it to be audible because of the format that I written my book through, and so they said you can't. This route you cannot do. You as far as the reading of the first couple of pages, yes, that's audible. But after this, the system would not recognize uh, chords and stuff like that, it's not gonna recognize. So this is not gonna be an audible. So just so you know, Chris, and everybody else who might have a question, is the book audible? No, because it's not formatted that way to do that. Now my other books that I've written, they are for sure. They will be actually both book and audible, as well. So yeah, hopefully, in the nearest future, I may get those up and running. I don't think I'm gonna use Amazon for those books because, um, mm, yeah, I might use another company for these other 9 other books that I've already written already, or 10, or whatever I said it was. Books already that I've written already. I may use a different company for that. We'll have to see. But um, the company I'm using right now, I mean, it's not cheap, but it's not expensive. I'm gonna see it like that. It's not cheap, but it's not expensive. But you basically just have to have the money set aside to yeah, go that route. So I was just blessed to have the right amount of money at the right time for the right situation for them to publish my book. So yes, they did an awesome job editing my book. The information that I sent over to them, which was unfinished on our end, but you know that's no one's fault because I was sick um, and stuff like that. And I didn't like hold nobody up from taking a vacation because it was my coworker. She was my editor. She did an awesome job on Canvas. Uh, actually, she did the diagram, or we saw the diagram. I did the writing part of it. So, actually, the other thing that took a little longer too, on top of me being sick, was the original way I was writing this book. It was a lot complex. I was making it harder than what it was. Um, so when I got sick, on the first time around, I started realizing, wait a minute, man, I'm making this book way too complex, difficult, longer. I need to make this book much more comprehensive, you know, to where a 3 year old, 4 year old, 5 year old can look at the book and maybe they don't know how to read very well, but I promise you, most of these children, they see some, oh, that's a little dot right there. And you show them a keyboard, oh, it looks like, oh, is that same little dot right here? Oh, is that? Oh, and they'll find it. You know, children are very, very smart. Believe me, I got two baby grandchildren, twins, and an older granddaughter, and then my oldest grandson. So I know they keep you busy. So yes, Chris, and play by site. Go to my website or anybody else who's on. Go over to the website. Is Bishop Drayster Clark Hot Chords dot info info. I need to write this thing on the board myself. Cause let me write it down over here, y'all. I'm gonna write it down right over here. Um, hold on. So it's Bishop, lowercase, Bishop. Everything's lowercase. Drayster, Drester. Now, next one, lowercase Clark. Next part is hot. Hot. Chords. Chords. .info. I'm so used to saying .com. That's what my brains want to say is .com. But yes, so go over there to the website when you guys take time. Put your order in, place your order, share with somebody else the link, the website. Don't be stingy. Try to hold the books to yourself. Right? And share with somebody. Tell them, hey, this new cat on the block. He's about 100 years old. He's out here trying to help folk out before he leave this earth. Legendary Bishop Drayster Clark. My real name is Andre Clark. But over Facebook, I had to call my name Bishop Drayster Clark because it was thousands of people who had the same name as mine. And so Facebook kept rejecting me and it wouldn't let me put my name on the roll over there on Facebook. So that's the reason why I'm called Bishop Drayster Clark. The reason why I was also being called Bishop Drayster Clark, for some of you guys, maybe we knew, I had been online not knowing what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Have no clue what I'm doing. Posting videos for a good, I don't remember what year I started, probably 04, no, 02. I may have started in 02, I think 06, 07, one of them years. It might have been 06 or 05, 2005, 2006, 2007, somewhere along that wave. I was posting videos of me first trying to learn how to do some nice stuff, yeah, on the keyboard, and then from there, I got on the organ and started doing stuff, and so I tried to do it with YouTube when I first heard about YouTube back in 07, I think it might have been. Well, actually, I heard about it in 04, actually, but I just didn't understood it at first. But I became, for some people said, I became the king of practicing on the keyboard every day, all the time. When people say they see me all the time, I'll be on here for an hour, come back, 2 hours later I'm back on practicing something else. 3 hours later I'm back on here. So I was called the king of practice because no one was able to outbeat me in practicing. And that was only because I got tired of sounding like trash. I still sound like trash a little bit, just a little bit. So this is a little backstory, but anyway, and then I got to hang around some musicians that allowed me to hang out with them, some of the top musicians here in the Bay Area, and grab some ideas, record everything you can imagine, video, go into Holy Convocations when I was able to do so when I was a lot younger. And then I took on a management job at my job, which I made good money, but they drove me insane for about 5 years. So I put up with that for 5 years. So that meant that the music that I was doing, I kind of put it down, put it on the shelf for a while, and gave up a little bit. Stopped playing at church. I did a little everything like that. But so yeah. Thank you all for coming in on today. Yes, so Chris, yes, it's definitely on Amazon website as well as Amazon. But like I said, grab the ebook from my website. Don't do it from the Amazon because Amazon is taking a crack out of my books deal from the books, and so I don't mind them doing it for the book, the actual this book per se. Yeah. All right, y'all get to catch the thing here. So yes, please by all means share that information with some friends of yours, family members, some of your enemies. Those who don't care for you, but when they see you start blasting these chords out, they're gonna be like, bro, where you learn that from? Deuces. No, don't treat them like that. I know that might be a cliche conversation right there, right? Treat them like they treated you. Cause yeah, I know I met some musicians that just be like, wash me away. Send me to John. I go to John, yeah, Joe, I heard he's dope. And John's like, yeah, man, but I'm not as dope as Barry over there. But Barry was the one who sent me to you. And so he's like, no, Barry tripping. Barry's killing, man. Barry's off the hook. He the best man you need to go roll with. But, I ain't nothing. I'm like, okay, y'all are tripping, bro. So you like, well, once you check out, once you go over to check out Bill, and then I go to cook up with Bill. Hey, what's up, Bill? I'm trying to learn how to play some stuff, man. You really sound great. Yeah, oh man, thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Hey, but uh, these two cats over here told me to come and holler at you. Man, why they send you my way, bro? Come on, bro. Man, I ain't gonna say that word. Yeah, no, dog. Barry's raw, man. That dude was off the hook, man. I'm learning from Barry, right? And then Barry said he's learning from Bill or whatever, right? So I got this what we call running around back and forth from musician to musician. Then I had come across some musicians who would just straight up tell you, oh no, man, my uncle taught me how to play these stuff, and my uncle told me, hey man, don't be sharing this stuff, and I'm like, what? What's wrong with your uncle? It's me. I thought we was cool, dog. Yeah, we cool, dog. But I can't. Nah, dog. I can't show you these colors, dog. Come on. Nah, dog. I can't show you these colors. I'm like, what? So yeah, I met that kind. Also I met this kind where hey, yo man, they seem cool. They seem nice in person. And yeah, man, take my number down, man. You can holler at me anytime, man. We can hook up. And you try to call, no answer. You text them, no response back. Maybe you might get lucky to get a response back. Oh man, let me holler at you later. I had that too. Catch the phone. Oh, who is this? Oh, this is Andre. Who? Andre. Who? I know you. Man, we met at the Holy Convocation. Yeah. Okay, yeah, Andre. Hey, what's up, bro? What you up to? Oh man, I'm just trying to catch up with you, dog. I need a little help. Okay, yeah. Hold on, man. I'm a little bitch right now. Hold on, I'ma call you right back. I'ma call you right back. Yeah, I had those. I'ma call you right back. Those. Yeah, I had it all, y'all. Then I have this one that never heard me play. Never heard me play one time ever in their lifetime. And I was like, hey man, you sound great, man. I really like you playing. You sound pretty cool. Seem like a nice guy. You think you can help me out? He goes, oh man, it's good, man. Once you keep practicing, man, just keep practicing, man. You gonna get it, man. Matter of fact, you on your way. I'm like, how you know I'm on my way? You ain't never heard me play. It's the first time I met you. How you do? Yeah, anyway, y'all. Enough is enough. Alright. Enough is enough. Alright, so I decided back in COVID time, or actually before COVID, 18, 17, 18. All right, remember I said I was managing a department in 2007. So I had just kind of like, I was still writing chords every day in a book all the time, working on chords. When I say working on chords, just finding chords, finding chords, write. We call it transcribe, write. And I created a large mass of books this high, right? So that was because of the rejection. People were rejecting me. Eventually, sooner or later, I ran across two musicians that came over my house. Actually, one, two, three, maybe three musicians, four, five. Okay, five musicians actually came over my house, played on the keyboard, played on the organ, broke some stuff down to me, that type of stuff. And so I can't lie and say that didn't never happen. For free, actually, no charge. So there I have to give, tip my hat off for that. That was wonderful. That was great. But I had a situation that I could not deal with it at the moment. So that's on me. That ain't on him. That's actually on me. That's my fault. That's my fault. All right. All right. So I had to get my act together over a period of time to now come back to where I'm at. So I started generating that after 07. Actually, I took up a management job in 07, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, all the way up to 2012. And then at this point, I was very irritated and wanted to get back into doing music. And believe me, you got to watch what you pray for. So I was like, God, I need to get out of this. So the Lord made provision. I was able to get out of that. And guess what? I got into a position on a night shift or whatever, and a comfortable position where I can now start rewriting, start rehearsing, see, re-practicing, and building my plan back up to where I kind of lost off at for 5 years straight. All right. So what's this dude doing? What's this dude doing? All right. So anyway, that way, 2012. Then that's when I started getting real hardcore into the organ more so. I kind of stopped playing the keys and practice on it. I just dived hardcore into the organ so I can make my playing better. And of course, I do realize I've heard from other people, dude, you're getting some attention right now. Not you guys, but just other musicians who actually I was looking forward to asking them for help. So now the tables is turning around, and now I have gotten better. I'm getting better. I'm going to furtherly get better, only because I'm getting better physically right now from my health. But when I got sick in 21 and 22 and 23, 24, 25, it kind of pushed me off the edge a little bit. So I'm trying to come back, y'all, and get back on to the mountaintop. So I fell off for a little while, but so I'm back. I'm coming back, slowly but surely, and hopefully that I help would be stable. So all them chords that everybody else was rejecting me and would not allow me to learn from them. Um, the good man upstairs, well, respectfully speaking, we won't want to say it correctly. God has allowed me to be able to figure some stuff or play stuff by accident. And just like I said, it's all about understanding. So, yes, play by sight. What's this dude doing? Uh, I'm looking at my monitor. So yes, play by sight. Play by sight. Yeah, go to the website, Bishop Drayson Clark. Bishop Drayson Clark hotchords.info. I gotta get used to saying that. My brain is prone to say .com, right? So go on over there, please, and help yourself over there. It's a new website, of course. I haven't had a chance to put some more ideas up there as far as videos. Those are the demos that y'all might see on that site. You know, when I'm telling you how to learn the 736 move. Okay. And learn how to play that stuff in on 12 key. What was it? Let me see. With G, that got. Let me see. A. All right. Learn how to play these moves. In all 12 keys, all right? To C, B, all right? And B flat. And A. No. Oh, my key, all right? There it is. All right. Y'all making me think about it now. What's that voice that I use? Here it is. All right. I did it. I forgot. Forgot. I think I forgot how I did it. Hold on. Oh, there it is. I played it so long, I forgot my own set. There it is. And there's so many more ways of doing it. Okay, so yeah, that's what I try my best to do is to try to come up on some ideas. But I definitely like listening to other musicians play these beautiful chords, and all that good stuff. Let me see. Let's see. I tried to get it off the website. It's saying no payment option available. Huh? Let me see. Gladly get it from your site. I want Amazon to have 0. Okay, let me see. So you saying it's not working? Were you able to get it on my website? Were you able to get it? Let me know because I need to make a phone call if there's something wrong with it. Because they were supposed to finish setting that up on day before yesterday. Actually, no, yesterday. What's today? The on what day are we at? Oh, 26. Yeah, so this was supposed to be resolved on Tuesday. Let me know. No, not the payment is not okay. I need to make a phone call. Actually, let me see something. Hold on. Let me go to it myself. Actually, let me go to it myself right quick. Okay, let's see what's cracking because this was supposed to be taken care of on the day before yesterday. So if there is an issue, let's see what's going on. You can hold on. Give me a second here. Bishop Drace to Clark. Let's see what's going on with it. Pay now, buy now. Actually, I said pay now, buy now. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see here. Let's say ebook. So did you go to it says category ebook? Okay, I'm pretty sure you did. And then it's already should be add what to the cart. Alright, so it looks like it's working. Let's see, check out. Check out. Alright. Let me let me see here. Check out. Hold on. I'm not sure what I'm lined up. Let me do my. I'm gonna purchase it again from my website. Let me see what's going on. All right, so let me pop in my email because if there's an issue with this, we gotta get this resolved. I thought we was doing that yesterday or the day before yesterday. All right, so give me a moment here, and let's see what's going on. Okay. Billing address, state, California, my name, last name, and city. All right, let's see what's going on with the city. Now I don't live in Alabama. Cali, zip code. Zip code. Telephone number. I don't think you have to. That's optional. Um. Okay, so let me see. Payment option. There is no payment method available. Hmm. This may be an error on our side, not my side. I think. Okay, let me see what's up, y'all. So that's the error you saw. There's no payment methods available. This may be an error on our side. Please contact if you need any help placing your order. So, all right, let me make a phone call. Actually, let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna go down here to the bottom right here and make the place the order. Let me see something. I see this error message that did pop up. Here. Let me see here. Oh no. Wait. Yeah, this was supposed to be fixed yesterday. The day before. Hold on, let me hit that because I hit something. Place order. Oh, address. Okay, let me asking me for my address. I didn't see that part. Actually, I scanned right over it. I just went to the city and this day. I don't know, passed right over my own address. Hold on, let me type in my own address in. But I did see that notification that said not available. So let me see here. Okay. So that was done. Email, my name, last name, the address, blah 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 blah. You don't have to give your phone number. That shouldn't even. It's optional. All right. So now I'm going to go down here and hit order. Okay. No payment method provided. I'll be right with y'all on that. Let me talk to the guy. Let me see. I'm gonna text him right now and give him a heads up. Hold on. Let me see. Let me get to my email. Oh, you know what? I forgot, y'all. My bad, y'all. Sorry. This is my bad. I thought he told me since this was, I think yesterday they did it. I do, if my memory serves me to be correct, he said this can take anywhere from 24 hours to 72 hours. If that is what I remember him saying that. So it's not going to be available. My bad. I'm sorry, y'all. Because I just remembered today is the 26th and we were working on this on Tuesday and actually Wednesday. So it takes about 24 to 48 hours is what I was told. So I'm gonna still send a message over to to the editor. What's up with my email? Come on, come up. And tell them or inform them actually. I'm not talking to you. Hey, be quiet.
I don't know what you mean by
I'm not
I
talking.
see you.
I'm not talking to you. All right. I'm gonna still send him a text. I keep hitting the wrong one. And to see where we at. I keep hitting the wrong one. The text. There you go. And asked him because I'm surprised he had to call me actually to see where we at with stuff. So let me send him a text message. But I do remember I thought the guy did tell me that it's a 24 to 48 hour, possibly 72 hours before the system can start processing. However, if let me send this text out. Hold on, man. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. let's see, the payment method will be available. Available. He's probably gonna end up calling me. What do you mean? Okay. All right. So I sent that text off. Let me see what he had to say. I believe I was so tired yesterday when we was dealing with this because they called me my time. It was like 6:37 somewhere around that time, somewhere in that ballpark. So I was hot yesterday. It was hot yesterday, burning up, cracking out. And when they called me, I was like, "Ugh, let's get through this." So we did a over the Zoom call, and I believe that was yesterday. And so let me see what's up. I should get a text back right away or phone calls. If I get a phone call, I'm gonna have to take that call and see what's up because we I had to do the approval of that. So I thought he did say it was gonna potentially take up to about um 48 hours, 24 to 48 hours. So that means it's not going to be available to do. And that's my bad. I forgot. So let me see if he calls me back, gets my text. Because right now it is, what time is it? 2 o'clock our time. Wait, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 45. So it's 5:46 their time in Florida. So I know this guy normally usually like to get off work about 8 o'clock, 7:38. So hopefully he gets my message, so he can respond back to me so I can know what's up. Cause he's got to go ask the guy John. I thought John gave me his number. Maybe I have to text John. Hold on. I don't know if John's number populated over here. I don't see John's phone number. Let me see. Hold on. The technician. I'm just trying to see if the technician phone number populated over here. Let's see. Oh, it did. Hold on. I'm gonna text him. Let me text John and right quick. Give me a moment here. Let me text John because he was the one who actually was setting this thing up. So hold on. Give me a second. Let's see. So I'm gonna ask him how soon. Let's see how soon. How soon will the payment method for my website? All right. So how soon will the payment method for my website take? Or will be all right. So how soon will the payment method for my website? I have to tell them who I am. Bishop Drayster Clark. Clark. Because I don't think he's gonna remember my phone number. Me, talking to me, so I gotta identify who I am. Hot chords. Ink info. All right, so I'm sending this off. How soon will the payment methods for my website? How soon will it be available? Oops. Yeah. All right, let's see what we got to say here. Hopefully, he responds back quickly. Because this is the guy who actually helped me set it up. And I think it was yesterday. I'll be getting my days confused, but I could have sworn he said 24 to 48 hours. And I just completely forgot all about it. So, Chris, hang tight. unless otherwise you want to go and get from Amazon the actual physical copy from them, done by the ebook from them, because they're gonna take a cut off my thing there. I don't care if they do it with the book for now, because yeah. All right, the book is a whole different beast. It's just the ebook. So I'm hoping John is still at work and he sees my email. I wish I could call him from this thing. I don't know how you call somebody from this. Oh, you can call. I'll learn something new every day. Let me see if I can call him. Oh, I did not know I could do this, yo. What? What? I did not know I could make a phone call from the iPhone. First time for everything, y'all. Hopefully he's still there. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see. Hopefully he's going to be there. I hope. Come on, Dr. John. Probably in the meeting. Let me try to book publisher, but let me see. I don't see. How would I do that from the iPhone? iPad. I never did this before. Let me see. Hold on. Is that possible? Oh, I guess I can. I never did this before. Would it go through? Oh, they gone. I think they shut down early because as soon as I hear that, either that or they in a meeting one. So yeah, so our time 3 to 4, 45, 5 to 6. I don't know. They might have closed down early. Hot diggity dog. So I can get this resolved. So thank you, Chris, for letting me know that hasn't come up. Appreciate that. So now I know it ain't ready. So I'm assuming that this 48 hours didn't go through because, like I said, this happened yesterday. But the guy says sometimes the process goes through quick sometimes. So in this case, obviously, it's not the quick at all. So let me get back over here so I can see what y'all saying. All right. So, all right, where we at? Okay. Well, they take a cut from the physical book. Of course, yes. I don't care about that. That's no big deal. When I use this other website that I'm planning on going through, I'm gonna vet my physical copy through another company. I just need to see how they work and how they process work, and then I'll go from there. That's what I'm planning on doing. I just need to get one question answered. How much does it cost for print on demand? That's it. Um, that's all I need to find out. I just need to know from them how much does it cost for print on demand. um, yeah. So I will be using another company. So yeah. So Chris, don't trip. Don't trip. Now, um, if you don't want to wait, that's fine. That's cool. You can still go ahead and go to Amazon. I don't care. Go to Amazon and go ahead and download the ebook there. If you know from there, you can go there. Because I don't know when they're gonna call me back. But I do remember 48 hours. 24 to 48 hours. I remember the guy said something on that line because he said it's gotta deal with my bank and all this crazy stuff and yeah, yeah business stuff. So it's got to do a whole lot to do with that. So he did explain that too. So I just was so tired I forgot. So yeah, if you still want to go ahead and get the book, go ahead and go over to ebook to Amazon and get the ebook there or the physical copy. I don't want to discourage nobody not to go to Amazon. I just prefer if if this system was up and running on my end for my website, then I would prefer everybody to go to the website to purchase the ebook instead of going to Amazon, because Amazon takes a cut. And so just to say my book is $5, I'm walking away with like $1.99 or something stupid like that, right? Somewhere along that line. $20 and $35. It's not so bad that I'm not walking away with $2. Y'all follow what I'm saying? So that's not bad. All right. So yeah, please, yeah, go ahead if you want, and just go ahead and pick up the book from Amazon. Either way, whether it's the physical or whether it's the ebook. And meanwhile, I'll be waiting for a phone call back from this company, uh, the engineering guy or tech or whatever they call themselves, to find out when exactly this is supposed to clear it and open up. I'll keep checking back to my website to see when it finally clears up and opens up. Well, what it is that for my protection, they have to make sure that my end is protected. So I get it. In other words, there's no rush, buddy. Hold on. Be patient. It's gonna get done. Right? Um, so yes. Thank you guys for coming in. Appreciate you guys. I'm gonna grab me something to drink. Thanks, Andre. Andre the Andre. See you on here. And Magdalen. Thank you for coming on board. Appreciate you. Um, Jango. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you. Sergio. Terrible. I know how to say the name sometimes. Surgical. I don't want to keep saying surgical. Lord have mercy. Help me, Lord. Um, Gomez, what's up? All right, que pasó, senor amigo? I gotta learn some Espanol. Let me see. I don't want to mess somebody's name up. Long. I ain't gonna mess it up to say it. Hello. Thank you for coming by. Let me stop turning my back because it's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Then y'all gonna find out I had to go back to the hospital again. Let me stop doing that. Let me see. I'm not sure how I should say it out. EVEROLD. Thank you for coming in. God bless you. Thank you, man. Yes, you found me. Chris, once again. Yes, thank you for coming through, my man. I appreciate you, man. Let me see. I haven't been online for a while. I'm reading now. I haven't been for a while to learn. Will definitely be buying your book as soon as I get some cash by next week. Woohoo! Right on, my man. Thank you. Thank you. Love you. And also share with somebody that want to learn how to play to get them keyed in. Don't be stingy and holding back from everybody. Share share the love. Thank you once again. Peace and love and cornbread. And you said congratulations on my book. Thank you, man. Praise God that He allowed me to be here to do it and to finish this. Chris and I'll be collaborating. I'm glad to let's see. I'm glad to get from your site. Okay, Amazon. Yeah. Just go ahead with Amazon. No big deal. I don't want you to hold and wait around and all that. If you plan on getting the physical book, you can go right ahead over to Amazon. But if you're trying to wait for, is that a book? Is that my book finally come? No? Yes? Maybe? Something like that? Let me see, that's junk mail. See, I'm waiting for this book. It was supposed to did it yesterday. This is crazy. Who's this? Who is that? So yeah, Chris, like I said, don't trip. Let me see. I didn't read this one part off. Right past it. Let me see. That's how it be. I know if anyone see the clip. of the guy playing the organ and his teeth falls out. I see that video. That bro was hilarious. You his only student? Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. Um, right on, Chris. I think I've seen a video of him with the guy doing something, and his teeth falls out his mouth, and he's like, "Ooh, my bad." Oh, was it? Is it the one doing the organ, and he was singing? If that is that the one, that video? Because I know I've seen a whole bunch of other videos similar to that where the guy's playing the organ, his teeth falls out his mouth. But I thought I saw one where the guy was playing the organ and he was singing, and his teeth fell out of his mouth. That was so funny, man. And he was like on TV. I was like, oh my god, that was so funny. I like to have the hard copy. Okay, yeah, Amazon will take care of that for sure. Yeah, Amazon, no problem. Um, the only reason why I didn't want to do this type of stuff on my website when it comes down to these books is because I would have to come out of pocket to pay Amazon or some other publishing company, which published my book, by the way, for the price that they wanted to charge to do it. Wasn't bad, but it was just, that could be costly. I've done it before with another guy who I was doing a book with. Yeah, and that those books were like 25 a pop, 35 a pop per each book. So that is pretty. You multiply that by whatever amount of books that I will purchase, 500 or 100, and I didn't want to get into that. I would prefer let Amazon do what they do. But yet my book has reached to 15 different outlets or platforms, and again, number one best. I think you said it right. Number one best book so far with Amazon for the month of June. I'm actually curious to see where I'm at now because on the 19th I went to number three, because what happens is each person who brings a new book up, they grade each person's book every single time in the month. So if anybody is bringing something new to the table and they really like it, Amazon likes their book and they grade their book, then they will be the next guy who's number one. And then whoever's number one, you fall to two, you fall to three or four, and on and on and on. I'm curious. I wanted to see actually where I've fallen at today. Because on the 19th, like I said, I came in at three. And then on the 23rd, which was Monday, I came in at number four because, like I said, whoever brings a book through and Amazon grades them, then you start to rotate. So I'm curious. I'm real curious now, y'all. I'm curious. I want to see actually. Oops. I want to see exactly where I stand at today. Wait. Where's my email? Oh, text. Oh, here's over here. Text. So let me see where I'm sitting today. Um, but yeah, so my book hit, like I said, right off the gate from the start. Let me see. It says check. No, that's the website, I think. Let me see. Hold on. There's another. Oh, that says check the website. Which one is this one? Is this the one check the website? Or no? I clicked on the wrong. Amazon. Hold on. Let me find it. It says check Amazon. Let me see. Demo checkout. So let me check it out. Let me see where I'm at today, which is the 27th. Is today the 27th? Holy crap. I'm behind time. I'm thinking it's the 26th Thursday. It's Friday. All right, so let's see. Amazon hot new releases. So let me see where I pocket at now. Uh-oh. Some new cats on the block. Some new cats came on the block. Oh man, where they push me at now? I was number one. Show you proof of that. So y'all don't think I'm making this up. I ain't lying. I was number one. Let me see here. Let me see where. Right here. Right here. Open up. See, I was number one. Best books of 2025 of the month of June. Top number one. Yes. So my book was number one. All right. Today, uh, like I said, on the 18th, I became number three. All right. As each person keeps bringing new books in this month, they grade them, and then everybody starts to slide. So now let's see where I'm at now. Oh my God, I don't even know if I want to look now. I don't know if I want to look. Nah, I'm actually. Wait a minute. Did he respond back to me? Okay. Let me see that. Let's see where that was at. Check Amazon. Where was that? Hold on. Let me see. Check Amazon. Check Amazon. So let me see. I saw some new cats on the block. Oh boy, let me see. Amazon hot new releases. All right, so let me find out. Well, I'm not number one, obviously. And whoever this cat is, he wrote one. Let me see. This guy has written. Let me see. Looks like one, two, three. One, two, three. This I think it's four. Okay. Let me see. This one guy, I think he written four books, and all his books rotated up to number one, number two, and number three. Where am I? And where did I go? Four. Let me see. Is this the same guy? Hold on. No, these are the same guy here. So these three books is somebody new who written some books this month. So now they went to number one and two and three, and then another new guy came on board. Um, and he's coming in at four. Oh boy, where am I at? Where did they put me at? Then a new guy came in. He's coming in at number five, and this guy here was number six. He's back at number six, and now they put me at number seven. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Well, at least I'm still up there, right? So yes, every time somebody brings a new book on board, is this rotation. So this guy was number six. He went back to six, but he was number one until shoot. How can I go back? He was number one after a new guy came and wrote a book, and his book went number one. But the crazy thing, I don't even see his book no more. Where did he go? He must be number eight now. Is that the guy? Yes, number eight. Number eight. So when number eight came on board, now he's eight now, but when eight came on board, he ranked over all of us, and he went straight to number one. Remember, I was one. All right. And hold on, I keep hitting something. My bad. Hold on. All right. So I was number one, and then um there was another guy. I'm trying to find him. Where did he go? They must have dropped him way back down here somewhere. Uh, Gee, he's not. So it only stops at 14. So this time it stopped at 14. But I don't know where the other guy is. His book is not here. So this cat was number 11, but he was up there a little higher. But like I said, this guy here came in as a number one book. The guy Sketcher guy was already number six when I became number one. When this guy wrote his book, he came in at number one, and then they moved up this guy's Sketcher number two or pitch sketch or however you say it to number two. Then they brought me to number three, right? Now these one, two, three, four, five books right here that came on board. Now it's number one, two, and three, and new guy here is number four. This is the newest guy. I don't know where he came from. He must be down at the bottom somewhere. But anyway, his book populated, and now he's number five. So basically, I went from number one to three. to now number 7. So like I said, everybody is rotating, and these guys over here are charging a lot of money for their books. Actually, they're charging more than me. Um, for their book actually, but it is what it is, right? So just so y'all can see, I think it's every 7 days or every 5 days they do a upgrade on, like I said, and it's just 1 through 14. But when I got on it, it was 1 through 10. When I look back again on here, it was 1 to 12. This time they pushed it out to 1 to 14. All right, so best top books of the month. So y'all know I'm not lying and making stories up. All right, so I'll keep checking back, Chris, throughout the day, and see it when it finally opens up to be able to purchase the book on the website. So I'm back over here again, and click back onto it, see if I see that message on here. Okay, Spotify site has been added to your cart. But yes, it's been added to my cart, but let me see. Continue shopping. Continue shopping. Okay. Let me see. Continue shopping. Where do I go after that? Yeah, so it's not going through, and you're right. So I'm waiting for the ebook. Okay, I'll switch back over. All right. Press down on that. Good. Hold on. Ebook. All right. Okay. Nope, I don't want two. Remove one. Remove. Hey, what is it doing? Your card is currently empty. Duh. That's why I wanted it to be empty. All right, now let me see. Let's see if it let me buy. Let me see if the doing thing will work now. All right. And then. All right. Then. All right. Okay, so they're at the payment mode, processing. All right, and waiting for it to process. It's in that mode right now. Hey, this thing's so sensitive, I'm barely touching. So it's in a process mode. Please check out. Yeah, so it's still chipping. All right, so I'm waiting for them to get back to me so we can see what day is supposed to clear. All right. Thank you all for this thing. Let me see. Is there one book? Yeah, one. So I'll check back throughout the night, throughout the evening to see when it finally will clear up. And let you all purchase the book from my website. Um, yeah. So this is exciting. I'm actually happy. So excuse me. Let's go back over here and let me see here. No problem. Definitely. We will support you. Take your time. Thank you. And I'm supposed to be finish off my a couple more chords today, or period, and do what I gotta do here. All right, cool. All right, for those who have come by, thank you again. Like I said, appreciate you. I'm gonna grab me something to eat because I've been eating all day. That's terrible. See, I'll be sacrificing y'all. This is how I was doing with my book. That's probably why I got sick. Anyway, who knows? So thank you, everyone. And I'll come back later on. I don't know. I might do some more keyboard stuff. Is it battery dead? Oh, it's okay. Do some more keyboard stuff because the more you practice on keyboard, the more better we get. Thank you all. Peace and love for everybody out there. I'm starting to talk crazy now because I haven't eaten all day and I'm hungry. Love y'all. And I'm out. Oh.